Okay, hello, please. Good morning, please. Happy Saturday now. Long weekend. Hurrah. The long weekend is upon us, brothers. They'll rejoice in what probably should be the actual length of a work week. Okay. Can you imagine if you always had 3 days off? Like, that would be chef's kiss. 2 never feels like enough. 3 is good. 3 is solid. I wouldn't be complaining. I don't think. Well, I'm sure I would find something to complain about. 2, it's like you only really get to enjoy one of those. You get to enjoy Friday night because it's like, Friday after work, it's like, oh, I got the whole weekend ahead of me. That's a great feeling. But then there's Saturday. Saturday feels great, right? Whole day. Get a whole full day. Saturday morning, great vibes. Saturday morning. Saturday night, have a little drink or something, have a good time. Sunday, Sunday's kind of mellow. Sunday's like, God, I gotta go to work tomorrow. It's over. But if Monday were off, and I think we can all agree Monday would be the day, I think fuck Monday, right? Like, fuck Monday. We all hate Mondays, so let's make Monday the new Sunday, okay? Sunday, get your chores done, get whatever you need to do to where you can make it through the week, and collapse after work without needing to do anything. That would be nice, if Monday were off and you take care of all your errands on Monday or something. I don't know. Anyways, game dev. Yeah, so I think I was just kind of taking a peek, see through here, seeing what our next move is. I did finish the refactor I was last episode, which was basically just changing all of the building data into entity data. Well, that's pretty. I should probably get rid of building object handle. Oof. An entity archetype? Where is that going to live now? Well, I was thinking maybe not. Maybe let's kick that down the road. I was thinking. I think I just need to move everything that is in the building sub-object blueprints into C++. And then once that is the case, I will have a much easier time refactoring all of this into an instanced static mesh. I'm thinking that there is going to be an instanced static mesh actor that probably has a bunch of instanced static mesh components on it. Is this going to be one global building actor? Maybe. Thinking about replication. I mean, the buildings could be all of. Maybe there's one building per colony. That might make sense. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be able to use any of the actor replication, honestly. I think I'm going to have to raw dog the RPCs. So maybe that doesn't matter too much. Having just one global actor would be nice, though. I don't have to, worry about which one I'm referencing and whatnot. Draconin, welcome. Happy Saturday. Just kind of thinking about my next move here. I just need to move all this into C++. Of that, there is a lot. So we got a full day ahead of us. I'm actually a secret billionaire, and I'm waiting to see if you're good enough before I donate everything. Oh yeah, move along then. I will not meet that criteria. I'll go ahead and save you the trouble. Move along. No, thank you. Yeah. God, I don't even know where to fucking start. There's so much shit, and then of course there's all of the modular objects and stuff as well. This is gonna be an absolute pain. At least these are just like interface functions, right? Did I just try and play? Oh dear, there's a lot that's broken. Okay. Building base object, building data. That's still... Yeah, that's still fine. Why are you saying that's not fine? Building data cannot be found on building object actor? Oh, it's building data handle. Oh, did I delete that? That should be the same thing. What's your day job? I'm just a software engineer. If you don't work in games, you could get a job at a studio. I do not want to work in the games industry. I would literally take like my salary would get cut in half, probably more. Probably more. For work that is in some ways more challenging, making someone else's game. You know, probably working longer hours as well. No, thank you.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. And I would likely be burnt out from game dev, and I don't want to be. I like it. I almost wish I could make the switch, but I'm certain I'd take a salary cut to fit your sin and hard to get a position. Which, Dracono, which discipline are you in? Are you programming, art, sound, game design? What is this function? I don't even know what this function is. And this is the thing, like having to... This right here, I would have immediately known where it's used at in C++. I don't... Yeah, this doesn't seem to be used anywhere. Bind, update, target actor name. Let me just do like a... So, man, this is for the build menu. Fine, we will delete it. Okay, update target interaction text. An application architect. I'm working on mostly on microservice platform stuff in Kubernetes. Oh, so you were okay. I read your message going the other way. I thought you were in games trying to transition out, but no, you're the same boat as I am. Then, yeah. You're kind of the SRE side almost. Bind target actor interaction text. Yeah, just go away. I'll remake it. Hello? Hello? What are you? Oh dear. Well, gotta rebuild. Skill set wasn't programmed, sure don't write code anymore. Same boat as you, yeah. As someone who's been in the game industry for 18 years, you're not wrong. Good lord, that's a long time. And here I am feeling all crusty as 10 years in software engineering. Yeah, I don't know if there's not many studios that I would even want. There's not many studios I would be proud of to work at, you know what I mean? So I don't even know if getting a job at one of the ones that I would actually accept as a possibility. Okay, so I have to redo all of that, I would assume. Where is this? Where is this happening at? You're not telling me anything. Click, please. Let's reload the asset, maybe? Reload. And of course we have to rebuild navigation, you know, as you do when you reload a UI widget, yeah. What is this? There was a delegate somewhere that was actually Vines. I am seeing nothing. I didn't know this was a node. That's a nice little node. Yeah, what is going on here? What error it gives? Question mark. Erroneous ones, the best kind. Errors that point to nothing. Interaction, we'll just free text search for it. Nothing. Oh, name text. Bro, these things don't exist. Why are you so mad at me? Another guy, welcome. Good morning, everyone. Morning. Already just, okay, let's clear. Compile, same thing. Where is this? Where is it? Oh, this is talking about the UI stuff. Right. Oh, my God, I hate blue. That should have swapped the view. That should have swapped over to the designer view. Interaction text, interaction object name text. Oh, I think I did delete something that I used. God, this is why I hate blueprints. I even searched for that stuff. It didn't come up. I think it's this thing. Yeah, I think I had some bindings on here. Interaction object name text. Interaction key text. Why are we grayed out? Oh, I don't care about this. Oh, this is like the HUD. This is like the whole HUD. Yeah, I don't care about this. I don't care about that either. I don't care about that. I don't know if I care about this. It's still in the old. God, there's so much cruff. I am lobotomizing this, so maybe I just take the plunge. Don't care about that. Target array. Target array. Get formatted variables. Oh, this is probably for like serialization or something. Okay, just delete that. Can we recover, please? Thank you. I appreciate that. I've used all my Sweeney credits for the day, though, so that's not going to happen again. Already, it's fucking 9:30 a.m. Already out of quota. Load data for the code lock. Yeah, I should probably just delete the code lock. I don't know that I give a shit about that anymore. Add resource. This is the resources component, which I'm not using, so don't care about that. Let's just play. Resource value. Building bed. I do care about this one. Get interaction object name. Wait, do I have to unimplement all of the... Oh my god, do I have to unimplement these on all of the sub-objects too? No, I don't think so. Okay. Why the bed though? I don't know how you are doing it. Bro is tough. I'm just doing it. Interaction object. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no. The door. What about the door? Yeah, they're all... Hang on. Go back to the base object. Did I get rid of all of them on here? I did, okay, but some of the sub-objects still have... Some of these, yeah, some of the sub-objects still have stuff on them. Oh, that's good. You know, is now the time to write tests for all this? I don't know. The complete the whole interface is going to change. So I don't know. I don't think it makes sense. Blueprint. The blueprint building component. Ideally, it's one, not in blueprints, and two, maybe not even a component. But I'm thinking that that's fine for now. That can stay. I'll allow it. Event any damage on complete remove. But I think getting this changed over into C++ is the move. Wow, 2? And they really wanted me to get the viewers today. You know, maybe a few more viewer bot spams and I'll do it. I'm hesitant right now because I have zero fucking idea when to start or where to start here. I know I just gotta like pick one and go for it. Check and attach to target. Set floor number by target. I don't know that I care about floor numbers. Check and attach to target. Is this used anywhere? See, and I have to wait like half a second or half a minute to like even figure out where this stuff is used from. Check and attach to target. Load data. We don't need that. Load data. We don't need that. Rep is locked. Ugh, dude, there's so much. Finish build. Check and attach a target, which doesn't really fucking do anything unless it's overridden, which I have zero idea if it is because it's blueprints and you can't just look that up. Am I right in that? That you, like, there's no way to look up if a subclass blueprint has overridden something. Check and attach to target. Would that show up in here? Oh, it does, yeah. So yeah, it does override it. How's it going? It's going well. Just getting started. Trying to hack away. Just take a hacksaw to my building system. But it's kind of difficult because the blueprints are just, it's spaghetti. It's spaghetti. Check and attach. So check and attach to target is actually, like, that's actually used, which is unfortunate. And I'm gonna assume if I don't do that, it doesn't work. Well, this is the... Well, yeah, no, that's the... I'm gonna assume things just stop working. Maybe not. Yeah, they're all like socketing and stuff. What, let me look back at those. The door. Oh. It's for putting the door in the door frame. And other things of the like. Did that actually go? It did. It kind of looks like... I guess I've never tested that before. I've never actually, Oh, someone bust down that door. Good God, that ghosting was terrible. But it did work there. It did work. What was I doing here? Okay, so that's never getting hit. We'll just delete that because I have no idea what the hell that was. So I think actually it is fine without that because I don't think that there's any place it's actually getting called from now. You can create another door in it now. Yes. After destroying the door that was there, I would. You are correct that I would be able to put another door there. Okay, so we can get rid of that. Add command to interact with the door. Yeah, that's something for a different day. That's something for a different day once we get this refactored. Okay, back to the base. Back and attach to target. I guess we just delete. Goodbye. Check build status. That one I do know. This one definitely gets called. This one can definitely get moved. We'll move this one. Okay, so the other functions were has support, has invalid collision. So let's find has support here. U function. We'll move this above. And this is, we return can be built and cannot build reason. So we're going to return a bool here. I think I might just start making these static if I can. And then that way they can be moved easily. A blueprint callable. Category equals building. I guess this would be blueprint pure as well. Although it's kind of an expensive check if I remember correctly. Yeah, we iterate through all the connected buildings and then check. Yeah. Although I would hope I'm not using that very much. And this is going to be called what now? Check build status. Building entity. And then we are going to return the cannot build reason. E cannot build reason enum. Okay, E. Yeah, that is a blueprint thing. Okay, so we're going to need to make a C++ version of that. Where did I put... Where did I... Do I use building socket at all? I do. Yeah, okay. I use that plenty. Show me the building entity data. Building settings. That's what I was looking for. There we go. Building settings. Do I just keep shoehorning in these enums? I think so. I think so. E cannot build reason. Okay, start with none. And then we do check claim, check supports, which are super descriptive. Overlapping actors. Not placed on landscape. Check floor num. Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. The floor. There's this system that was built into this plugin before about having like certain floors, which I'm not gonna do. So we're not gonna include that one. Okay, but we need to output one of these as well. So we'll make an output parameter for that. T enum as byte. If I make it const ref. It's an out. Is it an output? No, it's not. If I make it just a ref, it's an output. Yeah. E cannot build reason. Cannot build reason. Okay, so we'll go there. Okay, let me see here. Where was that? But first we check has support. If we don't have support, then what do we need for that? Require built support is false, I think. All right, we need to actually get the building object entity. I see. Oof. Yeah, do I change all these into C++ now? Or I say C++, I mean static. Do I change all these into static now? I don't know. That might be kind of hard. Maybe I should do that all at once. We'll just do regular member functions there. Like build status, blueprint pure. Suppose we'll make it const then. Yes, this is C++. Okay, so yeah, if we don't has support, we cannot build. Reason equals no support or something. Check support. Yeah, no support would be better there, wouldn't it? And then what do we check next there? It has invalid collision. Can you give me my options, please, writer? Overlapping actors. I flipped that on accident. Okay, so that one is replaced. Check snap. Okay, are you used? Yes, you are. And of course, this is another overridden one. Dude, so much is gonna break. And now that I think about it, let me go back and look at this. Check build status. Door lock, I don't care about. The door. Okay, the door we're not doing anything crazy with. We're just doing the parent, that's fine. The base object I just did. And then this is winder, the winder. Okay, so really it's just the placeable objects, which I'll fix later. Okay, so that one's actually fine. I'm okay to get rid of all of that. Check snap though. It is only used from one place. Wall object, yeah, so there is specific logic for the building types. These are all none. I think these are supposed to be walls. Wait, which one is this? This is wall object. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be walls and stuff. That would explain why they weren't snapping. I do remember that. The door snapping, again, door lock. Floor object snap. Is floor. Oh man, how am I gonna change that? That's gonna be... Ooh. I just broke my Lego a little bit. Okay, crisis averted. Dude, this is gonna be, oh my god, this is gonna be painful. This whole thing, there's so many fucking functions that I'll have to do this for. And they're all like overridden. Man. man, is this going to be painful. And I guess I could, let me just like write in if building type is floor object, return. Wait, this is check build status? Oh no, I'm on check snap now. Fuck. Okay, I'm already fucking up. God, I'm just thinking, is there a better way to do this? Is there a better way to do this? Because I probably need to actually go back and check build status. Where's this used from? I should probably do like one flow at a time, right? Like I should now replace these functions. Finish build. Update build status. I mean, when I do that though, all of these other functions I'm gonna need to replace. I regret using this plugin. I feel like I should have not used this plugin at all. Because now everything is just is an absolute. Oh, and this is all like building component functions as well. And this is all in an effort to change, like each of my individual buildings are actors. And when I have tons of them, potentially tons of them spawned in the world, I don't think that's going to be very efficient. Draw calls will be, I mean, I guess they're nanite, so it's not a huge issue. But like instant static mesh components would be better. It would be more efficient. It would be less memory. I hope. Someone convince me that that's not the right move, and then I don't have to do any of this. Man. Yeah, this is gonna be horrible, man. This is gonna be like weeks worth of work. I could, what I was gonna do is just try to replace it in place, meaning like just for each one of these functions, you know. Check build status. I guess they use a non-pure. We'll keep it that way. Oh man, then I have to like figure out where this stuff is gonna go in here as well. Check snap. You were used in what function? Is in the building. Update building placement position. I need to take in the target actor, which is it an actor or a building? It's an actor. Oh, and then it gets cast to a building object actor. God, Ryder is kind of slow today. Sockets for building type is not empty. Okay. Do we do it on the building? No, we do it on self, so it would be entity, right? I'm getting sockets for the cast in one. Okay, so some nuance there. Otherwise, return false, I presume. Yeah, I mean, there's no return node at all, but yeah. Check snap there, and I believe there were some subclass functions as well. So floor object. Why is base object showing up twice here? What is this? Oh, that was window. Oh, I see. Yeah, so window, door, door lock. I think just floor object and wall object are the only ones I'd actually want to check. So this one was just if the target actor is a floor. Cool. If building type equals floor object, return building actor is floor. Okay, yeah, that's not a Boolean. It is not a Boolean. So now I get the pleasure of looking that up. Lucky me. I would like to find set floor. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on, man. Come on, I just need to know where you get set at, please. Please. So, does this give me a different search result? No, it doesn't. Wait, how is this snapping then? Because it does snap, right? I saw that. I saw this, I witnessed it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so that's a floor. The campfire is a floor object. I can see it is snapping. I can do a smooth place, or it snaps. How the fuck is that working? I guess that's not used. I guess that's just not used. Okay, sick. Oh man, this is gonna be just an absolute joy to go through all of these and find all that. The wall object. Let me see if that works now that I changed it. Okay, the torch. Yeah, it is snapping now. Yeah. So that one matters. But really, it's just a wall object. So now I need like the list of snappable wall object types. Return, get sockets for building type. What are we trying to do? Refactor things. Trying to move a bunch of blueprint stuff into C++, and it is going to be an absolute pain. It is going to be an absolute pain, so I need like a little list. You're in it. Okay, so you have to be like a T that or something. Return contains the target actor building type is what I would want. Auto target actor building type. Okay, so wall, door frame, window frame. You can't do it without coffee. Yeah, my coffee is running a bit low. We will need to re-up that here soon. For sure. This is definitely a 2 cup of coffee type refactor. It's honestly going to take me weeks, I'll be honest. Like, this is going to be, like, refactoring from blueprints is such a fucking pain. I mean, honestly, I think those 3 are actually just the main ones. I don't know that I would want to put a torch on a door, although that would be kind of cool, I suppose. Door and window, sure, we'll put those in there, yeah. Okay, so we basically have that. Okay, so we have two functions down. And I already hate my life. Get snap transform. Are you used? Yes, you are. And you're also overridden in subclasses. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna be in a bad mood today. Oh my god, man. I wish I did, like, I've done a lot of work on the building system to make things work differently. I should have just been, every time I touched a blueprint function, I probably should have just moved it into C++ when I was doing that. As I had the context of working on it. Because this seems like it's overridden. This blueprint function is overridden in a non-trivial way. Those other ones were very trivially overridden. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, look at the fucking spaghetti over here, man. Build system rewrite, here we go. I mean, that's basically what it is. But like all of this like stupid ass math and shit, I don't want to have to figure that back out. Roof. Get global building rotation step. Oh, it uses the default. It uses a default on the building component. Oh my god, the chickens. The chickens, they have come home to roost. Show oiled up dudes. Good morning to you as well, Turning Cog. I am just thinking about how much I'm gonna hate my life for the next like 2 weeks. And also, I seem to have broken this at some point that I don't realize. Because now they are non-building type. Yeah, Cog. I was going to try and change all of my building system functions into C++. And I'm just trying to... I've done two. I have done 2 functions so far. Where's my base object? The wall. I can't even fucking find it. It's here somewhere. Like, here's all the functions I need to change. And they're all like, they're overridden in about a dozen sub-objects. Some of them very non-trivially overridden, as we can see. Have you ever considered not refactoring? Have you ever considered just doing it right the first time? Wow, no, I haven't. What is this even doing? I'm not even returning anything through either of these. So this one doesn't even fucking matter. I mean, just leaving it BP. I mean, so the problem is that all of my buildings are individual actors right now. And when we're going to have players are going to be able to place each of these buildings, right? As many as they want to. And they're also going to be the same buildings that, NPC ran colonies are built from. So, I would think that having them as instant static mesh components would be more efficient and more scalable. So I would like to make that change. Unless someone has unless someone can convince me otherwise, which I would love. I would absolutely love if someone were to convince me that an actor per building was a better idea, but I don't think so. 1 file per actor. I don't think that applies in this case, because they're all dynamically spawned. And so the first step I'm going to do for changing this to an instant static mesh component is putting all the functions in C++, because that's just going to be much easier for me to organize and refactor and just overall move forward with. Actor per building or per building component? Per building, like everything that I place is an actor. 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 Barely know her, you know. So yeah, you You get an artist. Wait, what? Hey, Steve, welcome in. I did, yeah. I did. There's our guy. He's not properly rigged or animated, so looks a little wonky running around. He needs tattoos. Why is everything we try to do such a fucking headache? Because of Tim Sweeney, goddammit. Yeah, someone please convince me that an actor per each one of these is the better way to do it. I'm begging you. I'm begging you to... if there's anyone out there who thinks that's a better idea, please tell me before I do this, because it's going to be fucking horrible. Of course, we'll have the like the wood versions, like the wood and stone versions of them as well. Which I don't know. I mean, they're different textures, so I suppose that would be a different instant static mesh component. No, that was wrong. I'm really procrastinating so hard right now. If Bry was still around, he would be the dude to ask. Yeah, I'm not sure who that is, but I wish he were here. The thing is, like, actors on their own are, like, actually kind of fine. Like, I have proxy actors spawned for each entity, and it's actually not that much additional memory. The thing is, like, those actors, like, they don't tick. I turn everything off. They don't have any components. You know, they're very bare bones actors. Whereas, like, these guys here, like, oh, and also those actors don't have a visual representation, which I think is the important part. They're just actors in memory. The visual representation is handled by Niagara. So these buildings are not handled by Niagara visually. So that's kind of where that's where it feels like they're going to need to be nanite ISMCs. Oh, and here's another thing. These aren't going to be able to be nanite. These translucent ones. So I think that would need to go in a separate ISMC. I mean, what I could do is just change the building object actor into an ISMC component. And then just pray that all of the blueprint functions still work. I would just pray. And in the subclass, the blueprint subclasses would just be subclassed ISMCs. That would probably fuck up all. I can't imagine that making that change, like changing the subclass of the blueprint or of the C++ superclass of a blueprint is probably just blueprint corruption city. This is an asset you got from the marketplace. It was a free for the month one. It was called like Easy Building System, and it was entirely in blueprints. And I regret. I don't know if I regret starting with it, because I have tinkered with it quite a bit. to get it to work the way I wanted to. And I think I should have, as I tinkered with it, every function that I touched, I should have probably just moved it into C++. I did a little bit already, but like, there's so many functions. So I regret not doing that. Use it as a template. Yeah, that's why I'm saying like I don't know that I'm upset about using it at all. I'm glad I used it as a starting place, you know. Still gonna take a long time. Yeah, yep. If all this was in C++ already, it would be so easy. It would be so much easier to do this, to do what I'm trying to do. Do I just have to shut up and do it? I think so. I think so. Now, the question is, should I try to make this easier on myself and just not worry about the subclass overrides? Or do I reconcile those? So like this one, there's no transform fucking returned here. This is for roof. Burn it to the fucking ground. Fucking anarchist turning cog. Where's roof? Dummy roof. Yeah, that rotated fine. That snapped fine. Let me find out where this is called from. Update building placement position. Get snappy. Yeah, I do remember all this. Yeah. It's just calling parent. The wall object. Yeah, that one. Okay, so I should keep wall. Yeah, I need to check all the subclasses. I did some important stuff in here. There's math. There's mathy stuff here. That dude, muscular. Yeah, he's fucking jacked. Fantasy. It's a fantasy. I'll just wait till I get the succubus in the game. Gooners will rejoice across the world. It's what am I on? Floor object. Yeah, that's important too. Wall? No, wall doesn't return anything. Okay, that is just disconnected. This is roof wall top. So apparently, like, I broke all of these during testing, or not broke them, but like purposefully disconnected them. I think I moved a lot of the snap functionality to C++ already. Bet the succubus is just the main character in a slinky dress with tinted sunglasses. Yeah, it's the guy. It's the male. Yeah, it's a human male with little devil horns. Yeah, okay, so really only the floor object. Okay, really? Okay, so this one won't be too bad. Let's go ahead and bite the bullet on this one. This is kind of an important one. Go back to the base object. Minimize that for now. Okay, let's get cracking. Get snap, transform, check snap. Okay, this is, what are we returning to transform? Return socket and transform. Okay, so we're going to return you building socket, which is I think what that is. Yes. Building socket, get snap transform, F transform, ref, all that transform. What other parami boys do we need here? Oh, a lot. Oh, a lot. Hang on, let me do this so I can actually see it. Put that over there for a second. Shit. Okay, put that over there. We need actor, target actor. We need float input rotation. We need an F vector for hit location. We need F vector for hit normal. And this is just turning into a joyous function signature, isn't it? Bool for B grid mode. Bool for B snap near, which what the fuck does that mean? Snap near. Near snapping mode. Of course. More functions. Change near snapping mode. C. Okay, I don't think I use that. I don't think I use that. My brain's built-in version control says that I don't use that. And no, it's not very good version control. Okay, so now we need to, yeah, we're gonna just, I need to pull this up over, sorry chat, you're going away. Gotta make room for me being able to do this a little bit quicker. I say as I now can't find the blueprint I was just on. There we go, okay. So, local snap near, so we're not gonna worry about that. Although, does that, shit, does that start as true or false? Fuck. Okay, hang on, we gotta do some more research. Does that start as true or false? I gotta go back to whatever the hell I was just on. Which, I think that was in the, it's close to the right here. Near snapping mode, what does that start as? Or your defaults? True, okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. So we're gonna start with that. Which this is actually like, this just turned into a massively simpler function. More simpler? More simple? Okay, so we're gonna get, first of all, we need the building actor equals cast it. If we have that. Well, let's do early out here because this is basically. We will get nearest socket, which may be a function. Yes, it is a function that I need to replace. Yay! Okay, is this function overridden anywhere? It's not. That is wonderful news. That is wonderful news. Okay, so get nearest socket, which takes in the hit location. And the building type, which is the building type of this building. Okay, auto this building type. Okay. Create member, get nearest socket, which returns a building socket, yes. Get nearest socket. Enum as byte. That's a wonderful name. That is a wonderful name there. Location. This is building type. You know what would be crazy if I could give AI a picture of my blueprints and it could make these functions for me? That would actually be sick. That would actually be sick. Okay, what are we doing? Get sockets for building type is what we're doing. Building type, which is this building type, right? Building type is this. Oh, but we're getting nearest socket of the like target building actor. Yeah, so let's call this target building actor. Or building type. Auto sockets. We will loop through. We will loop through the sockets. I need a U building socket. Closest socket. Initialize to null pointer. Return at the end of the for loop. We need to do a distance check. We are getting the world location. Dist, f vector. Dist, probably squared is fine. Dist squared of socket. Get world location. Get component location. Is that world location? Yes, in world space. Wonderful. Compare that to the other socket. So first, let's do an old check here if we don't have one. Yes, do that. Otherwise, closest socket, get component location. And then it wait, the distance to the distance to location actually. I'm dumb. Duplicate that and do it for closest socket. I'll say this dist closest dist. We'll actually go float last closest equals max float. There we go. Max float. If this dist less than last closest, yes, do that. Last closest socket, and that's it. Make that const. Get nearest socket, return. We also need to set the transform, so don't return there. Transform equals closest socket, get transform component transform. Is that in world space? Component to world transform. I think that means world space. Closest socket. Okay. I didn't use grid mode at all there, but we will need that for other things. Including Where was my... Do I have a searchy search? No, I don't. So we need to redo the searchy search. I also need to redo my coffee, which I may do after I finish this one. That's the usage, right? We just wanted wall object. Yeah, we're just going to replace wall object and floor object. Those are the only ones with, like, specific logic on them. Okay, so... I don't know if I want to do subclasses in C++ for each of the building types, or I think I want to make it a little bit more... I think I'm just going to use if statements for now. You know, just keep it simple. I don't think that there's a case where I have, like, each modular subclass is going to be super distinct, have super distinct overridden logic. So we're just going to fucking, we're just going to raw dog it here. If this building type equals floor object, flute. if this building type is a flute, this building type equals wall object. What am I on now? I am on wall object. Okay. Okay, so what are we doing here? We need to get the actor location and rotation, subtract it from the hit location, break the vec. Okay, yeah, this is super mathy math here. Okay, so we're gonna set the return socket is null, so we're gonna return null pointer from both, probably both of these. Transform dot location, no, dot set location. We are setting that. Where you do your college degree in which? I do not have a college degree. Select, oh, we have a different, okay, so if the grid mode. What happened there? Thank you for the sub. Welcome. Al Francis Francia. Pick a grid snap vector to plane. Is that a, oh, that's my function. Wow, I wrote that. I wrote that, hey. We will do that. You my math utils. Grid snap vector to plane. Back in my day, you just got good and became the expert, no degree required. I think that is still very much the case. I guess I just hard-coded grid size to 50 here. Although I think you want your doctor to just, you know, you want your doctor to have a degree, I think. Target actor. Get actor, location. Oh god, this is gonna be a nasty. This is gonna be a Trixie Hobbitses, this one. And then we go hit normal and yeah, we just pass it hit normal and hit location. This is why we're here. This is why we're here. Good god. What do I even do with this? There we go, something like that. That doesn't look too terrible, right? Right? So that's for grid mode. If we're not grid moding here, we just use the hit location. Easy peasy. Okay, this is gonna get a little large. Now for the rotation. Oh, Jesus Christ, what did I fucking do here? Okay, so I need some vector. I don't know what to call this. F vector thingo. Thinking about Prismatica. RIP. He's not dead, he just hasn't streamed in a while. Target actor. Get actor location. And we're going to subtract that from hit location. And that's where we get the thingo. And we need the X and Y from the thingo for other things. Other thingos, per chance. Combine rotators. So, if... what is this? Okay, actor rotation. Yaw. Doing cosines and shit. Okay, so... float cos D equals... target actor, get actor rotation dot yaw. I need to fmath cosine that. Is that a, what is this node here? Hello? Is it just fmath cosine D? Of course, that gives me absolute garbage search results. Check header files here. It is this. Kismet math library. What do you use? Fmath cosine. Let's just use the Kismet math library and make that nice and readable. Cosine D. Sin D deg sin. That's probably right. Okay, so we have those things. I hate rotational math. It is so complicated. X comp. Is this actually what I'm trying to do here? This is actually what I'm trying to do here. Although it's adding instead of subtracting. That was actually kind of close. And are we... yeah, we subtract the signed one from the coasty one. Right? And then did I get the... cosine is Y. No, so this... it got this backwards too. Although maybe that's the same thing. I have no idea. I'm just gonna stick to what's working here. Yeah, the X is the signed. We apply X to signed, we subtract them, and then we say if X comp greater than 0. No, it's doing it the wrong way. Maybe I did it the wrong way. I mean, whatever I have is working here, so. If that's the case, then we return target building actor, or just target actor, get actor rotation. Or rather, not return. That's what the rotation is. Dot quaternion. Else we are using apparently this, and then a combine rotators function, which is actually called compose. Like, why would you do that? This is what I hate. This is what I hate. Where's Sovereign? I know Sovereign would agree with me. They have this really nice function called compose rotators, but they're like, yeah, let's just name it something different in blueprints. Combine rotators. That way, it's harder to find and use. Skill issue. Okay, that was in Kismet Math Library. Compose rotators. This one, and then basically 180 degrees. I suppose. I don't know. I have no idea what this math is doing, to be honest with you. The rotator. F rotator. Barely know her. 180. Yeah. Dot quaternion. Yeah. We'll just point F there. Is that roll? Is the Z of a rotator like it? So looking at it here. Is this pitch yaw roll? Because knowing blueprints, they would change the order that it is. You know what I mean? I hope that's pitch yaw and roll. Or is it roll, pitch, yaw? Because the constructor is pitch, yaw, roll. I have a feeling that this is actually yaw. Can I get a yas, please? Okay, I'm gonna Google search. I'm pretty sure it's different. Yeah, of course it fucking is. Of course it fucking is. Unreal Engine, what is the Z of a rotator? Represents yaw. Okay, I think that's kind of what my headcanon was. Mapped to roll, pitch, and yaw. Okay, yeah, that was yaw. Dude, I fucking hate it so much, man. Why is it different? Stop making things different. Stop that. Consistency, that's all I want. Okay, but that math, I guess, is good to go now. So that's annoying. Although maybe I want to kind of maybe pop this into a function. Maybe we want to pop that into a function, and we will call this get wall. We'll go. Maybe it should just be set. Yeah. We'll go void set wall object transform. Do that. So we'll go will be grid mode f transform out transform f vector hit normal or hit location first. And then I don't know, we just need the target actor. So I don't think we actually need the building casted version of it. Oh, fuck it, just name it transform too. Okay. Can this be static? It can. Okay, that is nice. I love me a nice static. I love me a nice static. Set wall object transform. Okay, bit cleaner. So I guess we'll probably want to make one of those for the floor object as well. Static void set loot object transform. Let's go ahead and assume it needs the same parameter, boys. We will go ahead and assume that. Okay, floor object. Okay, don't know if this one will be better or worse. Once again, we are returning null pointer. Okay, so the rotator seems not that bad. We'll do rotator first then. So transform set rotation. We are just adding input rotation plus actor rotation, yaw. So there's going to be 0, 0, float, combined rotation, which is, yeah, that, basically that. Dot yaw plus I need to pass in the input rotation. Don't know why, just do. Input rotation plus target actor rotation. Yeah. And then I guess that needs to be a... We need to do that first. Combined... Wait, why are you... Oh, yeah, let's do a F rotator. Right, and then this needs to be yaw. Quaternion. Rotator, new rotation. Okay, we can set that. And then we will need this, I suppose. I need to rotate. There's a get grid offsets function. Oh boy. Oh boy. Our favorite game engine. Yep. Everyone's favorite, Unreal Engine. Famously favorite, yeah. Z is pitch, I think. Oh god. Did I get conflicting information? Another guy, I need you to confirm that. Because I just looked on Google and I saw that it was yaw. Okay, thankfully this one is not overridden all over the place. So grid mode... Like, if we're in grid mode, we return this grid offset. Oh, shit. Is that... Fuck. Fuck my ass. Oh. Get global grid settings. Okay, hang on. This... I gotta, like, move this stuff now. Gotta move this stuff now. This is second cup of coffee time. So I'm gonna BRB. All right. So my task for you all while I'm away is to also get yourself another cup of coffee, or another tea, or another thing to treat yourself to something nice. Maybe it's a little stretch. Maybe it's a little pat on the kitty cat or doggo's head. Something. And I will be back. And I do not accept late assignments. Okay. So if you do not turn it in, you get a 0. Okay, I am back. It's time to turn in your assignments. What did we all do? I need to hear from you. We'll start assigning grades. Did we get another cup of coffee? What did we do? Were there some doggos that got pats, I hope? Mine did. Mine did. And I have coffee. I think I get extra credit. Pitch, yaw, roll. Wait, that's a third different kind. Wait, what are you saying? Okay, move you over. We need to build a get grid offsets function. Get grid offsets, which returns 3 things. Takes in grid mode. And then there's global grid settings. So this should maybe be a static. Grid correct offset, grid props offset. Okay, yeah, we may want to put that in like game mode settings or something. Which is just, and let me check that again. On the building component. Which is just 50. Okay. Okay. So we need a get grid offsets, which takes in the B grid mode. Hey, I'm not hearing any of you turning in the homework. This is, I'll be honest, this is a little disappointing. You all were supposed to go get a coffee or a tea or a doggo head pat or something, and none of you have turned in the homework so far. So I'm gonna have to assign you all Fs. They have to hold you all back as well. Okay, but this is going to output some things. Well, shit. Yep. I told you I don't accept late assignments. I'm harsh but fair. I got water. Okay. That's I'll get a C. Hasty, you get a C for that, okay? It's passing, but I expect more from you. Grid props distance and float grid correct offset. Okay, so that's what we're going to do, and then that's going to return the vector, which is grid offset. That's going to be our signature there. F vector get grid offsets. Yes. Okay. so if the grid mode, I'll just say if false, we just return empty, or I guess I'll explicitly do the 0 vector there. Otherwise, I need to get the global grid settings, which, let's do this. Okay. These are going to start to get really unorganized the more and more I put in here. Game settings, building, static, floats, get grid props offset, which is just gonna, I'm just gonna hard code that to 50 right now. Get grid correct offset. I have no idea what these numbers actually represent. We're just going to hard code those there. And then I will return. Oh, the grid offset. Oh, this can't be a static. This has to be the grid offset of the thing. Okay. And then we will go. I mean, why am I fucking around? Well, I guess it's because of the grid mode. Okay. Out grid props distance. Game settings. What is it? Game settings. Get. There we go. Okay, so the grid offset is an F vector, which I guess I need to put that in the building settings now. Grid offset. Okay, so now I need to do I have one for getting do I have a get building settings? I do. Okay. Okay, get grid offsets is now in commission. What should the grid offset be? It is defaulted to 0. You know what I would love? I would love to be able to check if any other Blueprint subclasses have overridden this and what they have overridden it to. It is, I guess the offset is based on a type, building type. Oh, I think I need to output those regardless. Okay, hang on, I need to change this now. Juice, welcome. If your code base could speak, it would probably say something like, "It was just never enough." Because I'm constantly changing it and it's not good enough. Is that the I think it would be begging for death, actually. Kill me. Kill me. That's what my blueprints are saying. Okay, so get grid offset. Do I need a fucking function for this? I mean, I guess I do just because of the blueprints have one. Lobotomizing comes close though, yeah. Okay, so this is all in favor, all for the purpose of replacing this. Now I need to go through and like check these grid offset values. Oh, grid offset. Wait, is that only on... Is that only on the floor object? How do I find... Can I find subclasses of this? Yes. So far, all zeros. Yeah, I don't think I changed this at all. Okay, did I just make that function for nothing? I think I just did that for no reason. Because it's always zero. It is always... I mean, I guess this is a way to adjust it off of the ground. I guess we'll just leave it like that just in case I need it. I don't know. Okay, back to filling out the regular function here. Okay, so the transform set location is just grid offset dot rotate. What is rotate vector? Hello, please? Come on. Rotate vector. Oh, I need to call it on the rotator. Okay, right. Which is the new rotation. Rotate vector. Rotate the, yeah, grid offset. And that is the... Oh, and then I need to add... Hang on, I need to do more to that. Hit location. Jesus Christ. Hit location. Okay. And then do I use those at all? Offsets? Vector, what is vector snapped to grid? Is that my function? Vector snapped to grid. Okay, that's got to be a blueprint function. Although it said reading C++ symbols. Where is this function at? It's a Kismet math library. I wish it would just go to the, there we go. It was vector underscore snapped to grid. Yes. Hi, what are you doing? Hello, guys. Just doing some refactors to my building system for the game I'm making. Okay, so we need to, I need like a F vector adjusted hit location, which is just going to be like F vector, yeah, hit location, and then the Z is just going to be plus like some small amount. Just like slightly off the ground. That's what we're going for there. But we want to snap that to grid. Oh no, that was not correct. Grid size, which is correct offsets. Seems weird that that's the grid size there. Snapped location. And then I need to add the grid offset. And this is like what, final location, something like that. And then we add F vector, snapped location, X, snapped location dot Y. And then I just want to use the adjusted, I guess I just want to use that. Well, I guess I don't care. I don't care what the Z is. Okay, so we don't need the adjusted location then. We can just do this, I believe. I want it to be wrong about that. Because I don't actually, I'm only snapping X and Y basically, yeah. I think that makes sense. And yeah, set location on that. So grid props distance we don't actually care about. Hit normal I'm not using. Remove that. And you are... Oh yeah, I need an object here. Did floor object transform. And that is not... Yeah, we do that on self, not target. Okay, so floor object transform cannot be static. Okay, and we're finally done there, I think. We're finally done with that one function. Which was just this. Get snap transform. Let me just confirm. We're not going to use that. Yeah, get nearest socket. Are we all done there? Hit snap transform. We can make it const. Yes. Another one bites the dust. But we have many, many more. Get snapped objects. It's our next one. Where are you used at? Get snapped objects. You are used from within check rotate, but only for the roof. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like, you don't want to rotate the roof if it's snapped to something, I guess is what that logic is. Although that's not working. So I think that would just return false. Yeah, the top roof is not... Where else was that used at? It was rooftop and then just roof, which the roof did work. When did these break when I refactored everything? Or have they always been broken? So I guess that would be like if the socketed building is like a specific thing. I mean, I don't know if I care about these. I don't know if I care about these. I might, yeah, get snapped objects. Where else were you used from? Was that it? I might, yeah, might skip this one. I don't know that I care, because like the roof works, the top roof. Didn't. Yeah, I might, yeah, let's skip that one. I don't know if I even want or need that one. Get nearest socket. Did I already do that one? I already did that one. That one got replaced. Beautiful. Get nearest socket. Yeah, so we got that one. Get floor world Z. Where are you used from? Also from get snap transform, but we don't care because I don't use it anymore. Okay, we're actually able to skip quite a few of these. Destroy build components. Why am I doing this? Oh, when it spawns. Okay. Yeah, I'll make that real quick. That's a quick and easy one. We'll just like throw that one down here or something. Void destroy build components. No parameters. And we are just going to get components by tag. U primitive component, and the tag can be build component. And we just iterate the we just destroy. Destroy component. And let me check here. What, pray tell, are build components? I don't even know. Oh, it's like, okay, I see. Oh, like wait, this is deleting the support checkers? Let me look at like foundation. So does that would that delete all the sub ones? It would. I guess it deletes all the sockets. Wow, weird. Weird. Why am I doing that? That doesn't sound right. Can be overridden. Is it? I don't think it is. Maybe this returns nothing because it's a... I mean, it probably does subclasses, so primitive component would be everything. But when setup building is called, if the building's built, we delete all of the... we delete all of them. Weird. Okay, well, I have the function. We'll move ahead. Check claim. That one, I think I can skip this one. This is for like who owns what. I mean, it's used. It's used. And I guess this is just going to be like entity system based or like colony based or something. It would be good to have this one. It would be good to have this one. I think the signature is going to change though. And I'm going to need to pass in like an F entity. And I suppose, let me just look at the existing logic for it. Yeah, it's like using the interface for ownership and whatnot. Okay. So I'm going to write this one completely anew here. So we have an entity. This could be like a colonist or it could be a player. I suppose we'd want to check if they're a member of the colony. And there's probably going to be like colony permissions, I would imagine. Because like in multiplayer, you may want someone in your colony but not give them permissions or something. For now, I think just if they're in the same colony, I think it's good. Yeah, so that's going to be the logic there, basically. Okay, so we're getting through these a little bit faster now, which is nice. Set floor number by target actor. Yeah, I don't care about floor number. That's a concept. Oh, there's claim and... Wait, there's claim and ownership. Wait, hang on. Hang on. What is claim? I mean, this is... The check claim is checking the ownership. So if I'm an owner... Oh, if I don't implement the interface, get overlapping actors. Oh, I see. Like if you can place it. I see. So this is not, if you own the thing, then yeah, you can place wherever. But if you're trying to place the building overlapping someone else's, there's a, okay, that's an interesting thought process here. So yeah, if there are multiple colonies, should you be able to like socket your building into theirs? Okay, I see. So check claim is not the same as check ownership. I see. Check ownership. It's the same fucking function, actually. Check ownership is not used. Okay. Well, that makes it a little simpler. It's kind of weird, but... Yeah, try remove. Yeah, so... Yeah, we need to get overlapping actors. Okay, we'll add that logic in there as well. Do this one first. It's simpler. Return true. Get overlapping actors. And is that return, or do I need to put a parameter in there? We need to put a parameter in there, and then a class filter, which we can just make null or something, I think. Oh, but then this isn't even going to be actors anymore. I'll need to probably get overlapping components. And then, yeah, probably just check for buildings. Flip these for an early out. Yeah, that logic will need to be updated, but I think that's good for now, just to like maintain the current functionality. Okay, finish, place, build. You are used. You are an RPC. Play sound at location. Build sound, which is added in there. Everything. Update collision, which is already in there. Set building materials. Okay, I'll need to do that too. So yeah, that'll need to, so setting building materials is what I do to change the like the shader from the translucent to like the actual one. And I think I turn on nanite as well. And if we're going to be doing an ISMC, the blueprint ones, I suppose, would be in their own ISMC. So we would just like, I would have to destroy and then add. Destroy from the old ISMC, add to the new one. And so I don't think I would actually need to set building materials, because they would already be there on the instance static mesh. Clear entity inventory, yeah. construction finished. Finish place build. Finish build. I don't like the name of this because it's not very descriptive as to what it's doing. This isn't no, I mean I guess it works for both, right? Works for both. The play sound at location, that's probably, so this is probably something that'll stay in blueprints, honestly, just for the play sound at location. Although, am I gonna have, so I'm gonna have instant static mesh components for each building type, right? Well, potentially each building, yeah, each building type, basically. So I could subclass those in blueprints and add some stuff onto them. I could do that, or I could put the build sound in the data table. Build sound in the data table sounds nice for the anti-blueprint side of my brain. It likes that. It feels organized. The downside is that I would have to set that for every single building. Maybe there is a maybe there's another data table I have that's like a building type table that just has a row for each building type, and then that way I could set things like a build sound on there, and that would apply to all buildings of that type. And that way I wouldn't have to go into every single row of the building data table and change that. It could, well, I might still want like an override or something. Might still want an override for each one. So that's all suffice to say, playing sound at location. Should stay in blueprints, question mark? I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I care that much. If I have it in the data tables, I don't care. Right now it's just on the blueprints. Should I guess I need to make a decision on like, am I going full on anti-blueprints? I kind of want to. In any case, I think a finished place build, maybe make it a blueprint native event. I think I like that. Make like a finished place build, view function. We'll go blueprint callable, blueprint native event. That's the one. I always get these mixed up. Also has a default. Okay, yeah, that's the one I want. This is void on, this is, what was it? It was finish place build. Okay, finish place build. That's a good idea? Okay. So now this is update collision, which we already have, and then this is clear entity inventory, which, what is that a part of? Inventory utils. For this entity, yeah. And then we need set building material. I don't know that set building materials is, yeah, because we're gonna do something different here. So I will omit the sound for now. What is happening here? Ryder, you're freaking me out, man. Okay, so that is, and then let's force this as Can't I, like... Isn't there an event or something? Isn't there a force as event? Isn't there? Am I crazy? I thought there was like a little meta thing to force this as an event. Or maybe it was force as function. Maybe it was the other way. Regardless, I can't fucking find one. I guess not. Okay. Okay, but that's good for now. On finished place build, which is literally just a multicast of finished place build. Okay, so remove, complete remove. Try remove. Yeah. Try destruct. Try remove. Yeah. So this is a necessary function. It's not overridden, which we love. Remove attached objects. Example: door and door frame over in child class. Okay, we're not going to worry about that then. Okay, so complete remove. I'll make this one private. Complete remove. And we need a Boolean for B destruct. Implemented. Why would you do that inline? I don't... Why are you doing that? Okay, weird. Weird. Shouldn't it be called refactoring? Not when you're doing what I'm doing. Welcome in, Hellcat. I am refactoring, I think, makes it maintain the same. I don't know. I feel aggressive about what I'm doing, I suppose. If B destruct, do something else, we are going to get supported buildings, which is already here, which is nice. And we want only built buildings. Are you going full nuclear? Kinda. I mean, I am maintaining functionality, but like I'm trying to move all of these. This is my building base object, and then it's subclassed by like a dozen different modular, different classes or whatever. And then these are all the functions that I need to replace, like. Because I'm going to change each building is an actor, and I want to change that into an instant static mesh component. So to start doing that, I'm going to put all of these functions in C++, because that's just going to be so much easier to do that refactor. Because if I just changed the parent class of this to an instant static mesh component, I imagine all my blueprints would just shit themselves. So I'm just going through and moving, trying to figure out, like, I'm kind of getting rid of some functionality that I know I don't want anymore, So it's maybe half nuclear, which is called lobotomizing, I suppose. Auto supported buildings. Had to go through that phase when you switched to C++. Yeah, I wish I did it sooner. Because, like, this all started as, like, the easy building system plugin. It was, like, free a while back. And I have been changing the functionality of it. But I think when I was doing that, I should have, every function I touched, I probably should have moved it into C++. When I had the context of how it worked and stuff. Yeah, refactoring C++ is way easier. I agree. BP is such a pain. Like, trying to find all the subclass implementations and everything. It sucks. Get supported buildings, and then we complete destruction. We complete destruction. Clean up construct action. So we need to move this one in there first. Complete remove. Is this void? Yeah, I mean, so two things this plugin, actually many things this plugin does that makes it just like super annoying is A, I don't think they understood that you don't need to create local variables for every single input parameter on a blueprint function. Like, those are automatically created for you. You can just use those. And also, they return a Boolean from every single function, even though that Boolean is never used. And then they also put a data table handle on the row struct, pointing to itself, which was weird. This is complete destruction. We are passing in the player controller here, but it is not used. Is this overridden? Hang on. Are you overridden, good sir? So yeah, there's a parameter in there that doesn't matter as well. That's good. I do like that doesn't matter. Clean up construct actions. I think it's a habit from UE4 bugs and features. Was that not, could you not do that then in UE4, I suppose? Construct actions, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Man, I forgot about this. So yeah, if multiple people can construct the same building, so if a building gets removed or deleted, in the middle of that, I have to like cancel all of the construct actions. Which I'm thinking maybe that should just be an event that because it's an ability, it's an entity ability. My gameplay ability system replacement ability. So I'm thinking maybe that could be an event. Although if this is going to be an instant static mesh component, how am I going to... Okay, either I have to keep a list of all of the in progress construction actions and cancel them. Oh, this is the interact actions. I suppose this would be like a T-map of the instance ID to that. Yeah, API boundaries. Where should this... Whose concern is this? Like, should the construction action itself bind to some event for the building getting completed or whatever? Or should the building itself manage that lifecycle? Let me look at construct actions here. The auto local variables were buggy. What? How could those be buggy? This seems like such a straightforward fucking concept. Also, at some point, if not adding a bool as a return, it would not wait for the function to finish. What? Oh my god, it was the Wild fucking West out there, wasn't it? Wait, I should be adding to this somewhere. Oh, I do. I hate that. I hate that that's... You have to get it and then... I was looking for like a set. Start, construct, building. Which is on interact, yeah. I mean, this works. I just don't know. I don't know which one would be better. Like, on the one hand, it would be nice to kind of have the construction logic kind of contained, like the construction interaction kind of life cycle from like a C++ perspective. That would support like the event idea there. And then I wouldn't need to maintain a list. That's potential memory savings, maybe. But I don't know, would there even be one event that I could subscribe to? It could potentially be like bind to on construction complete and then bind to on building destroy or remove or something. Let me look at the construct action and see. Yeah, I think the event, the BP struck bugs in UE4. Oh, I've heard the horror stories. Thankfully, I have never created a blueprint struct for my project. So where would I even do the binding at? Would it be in the construction handler? I suppose it would be. The game engine for now is done. Every 2 weeks. Now the fun part starts. What is the fun part? Update task. I suppose it would be here, right? Making it, oh, making game, actually using it. I mean, I would suppose that, not like the engine is like finished, right? I would imagine you still need to make some changes in tandem as you develop games. Ah, that's why the for now. I see. How performant do we feel like delegates are? I could also do this in a processor now, which would be interesting. We just call the interact function, and then the interact function takes care of it all. So like the interaction is all pretty agnostic to, it's all pretty generic stuff here, I suppose. Yeah, the construct ability is I would probably want to do the stop move velocity in there. Would be better. If I were to do this in a processor, I would create a view over the entities, the building entities, I suppose. I don't know if a processor makes sense for this actually. There'd be too many if checks. Although I suppose I could just use a tag to signify something is in construction or something, or use a tag for an event. I don't know, that just seems like a delegate with extra steps. And it's like, how many buildings are going to be completed or removed in a single frame? Probably not many. Like, even if there are colonies all over the world, it's not like buildings are fucking getting completed that frequently. I guess I kind of do lean delegates just because that makes it a bit more clear from the construction handler perspective as to what's happening, rather than moving the logic in different places where some of the logic is in here in the construction handler, some of the logic is in the building object itself, some of the logic is in the ability, which maybe let me look at the ability. Oh, we do have stop move velocity there, so I can remove that from the building. And also, like, I can try activate this ability indiscriminately and then just let the ECS take care of whether or not it should dispatch. Or not dispatch, but activate. Danny boy, welcome in. We do the construction effect. Yeah, so maybe in here is where we would bind to it. Yeah, I think I like that. So I mean, there would still be some logic in here, and basically just like the payload, right? And so this is happening on interact. Hey dude, I got a question. So you're doing some coding thingy. Yes, I have an idea for something. Do you have an idea or a question? I am a bit confused by that. Would you like to code for a friend's mod?
I don't think so.
You can though. You should. Your friend, right? Okay, so I think we can move this. Let's move in. Let's move start construct building. Well, no, we're not there. We're not there yet. Which one was I? I was on complete remove, right? And it was clean up. Yeah. We were on complete destruction, which was clean up construct actions. It will be worth it. You drive a hard bargain. I don't think you understand. Complete destruction. Did I not create that function yet? Construct actions. Okay, tell me then. What? I tell you what? Complete destruction. Place sound at location. Spawn active. Yeah, we spawn the destructible class. Yeah. I'm not forcing or trying to hire other guys for some crap mega corp group. I don't know what you're trying to do. I think you're trying to solicit free development. Is what you're trying to do. Or what sounds like a hobby project. For a mod. Tell me what you're doing.
I don't think so.
I don't give in to demands. Link to readme for this project, please. God damn, a lot of demands happening in chat. Yeah, Danny boy, people like. I would encourage you to do that for yourself. Like you should try them on that yourself. I bet you would have a lot of fun doing it, and you'll learn a lot. I'm smiling right now. Let me tell you, at least it ain't Roblox. Yeah. At least it ain't Roblox. It's a thing when you're a programmer, and maybe this is happening less now that AI is a thing, but when you're a programmer, I think every programmer has been approached by someone and been like, hey, I have a crazy idea, I just need you to build it. It's never how do I say this without being rude? I think Hasty and Wormjuice, I think you guys know what I'm trying to say here. Like, this is gonna sound rude, but no one wants to work on your hobby project. Like every programmer out there or every game dev, like they all have their own ideas that they want to work on, right? That they're motivated to work on, right? They don't want to work on some other person's idea for what sounds like free. Like, no, it'll be worth it. Like this is like the idea. Just do a Reddit search for like idea guys, and I think you'll get a better understanding of what it's like being on the other side of that. My sister's kid had a great idea for a game that will literally make $100 million. Yeah, probably just like the mod here too. I just have to code it. Yeah, and you'll get 10%, Professor Chaos. So yeah, it's not soliciting, free development from someone is usually not gonna work, I'll say. So what you should do instead is learn how to do it yourself, because I think it'll be a lot of fun because it's your idea. You're passionate about it, right? You know how you want it to be. And in trying to implement that, you'll probably learn a lot. So you should do that. And, you know, there's AI now, so you don't have to... You can learn as much as you want to, I guess. You can opt into how much learning will be possible. Thought is apparently really good. I have not tried it. Yeah, it's you know, it's one of the best ones out there now, so it's better than it has been, but it's still like the AI is still kind of... I keep trying to use it more and more, and I end up just arguing with it more and more, right? Like, it's still not... There's still only a subset of things, at least for me, that it's actually faster at. I'm not using AI or letting my pals... If he uses AI, I'm a dip, but also thanks for your advice. You seem to be taking this very seriously, and I would encourage you to approach this from a fun, casual perspective, right? Like, I'll be honest with you. Like, I think we've all... You sound like you might be a little younger, and that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. But I think we've all been in your shoes where we have some idea that's very exciting to us. You know, maybe we came up with it with some friends. And, you know, we get really passionate about it, and, you know, we're imagining the future, and, you know, just really excited, and you try to take it seriously, like, you know, want to make a business and all this stuff. And I think what we've all learned from being there is that there's a lot of work that goes into that. There's a lot of work that goes into it, and so you'll need to learn a lot. And so I would encourage you to just have fun with it. Don't take it so seriously, right? No one's going to steal your idea, right? You know, if you use AI, if you don't use AI, it's, you know, not a huge deal. You know, like, just go into it with a perspective of learning, with a perspective of having fun, with a perspective of being creative, right? You will learn a lot, and once you're sitting here, like, you should just start doing it right now. Like, you don't need to do all this research about, like, ideas, and I need to find a programmer, and, you know, planning. Just start trying to do it. And you'll learn very quickly, you know, how much it takes to do the thing. Right? You're a nice guy. I like your advice and feelings. Well, thank you. I am glad I did not come off as super rude. Trying to let you down easy on the, you know, idea guy stuff. But yeah, just have fun with it. You know, take it easy. Don't. You're trying. It seems like you may be trying to get too serious too soon about it. But that's just my read on the situation. You know, there's a lot of time in between now, and I assume you're thinking about money that you can make from this. There's a lot of time in between now and then. Anyways, back to refactoring things. I need to spawn this stuff. Yeah, I can do this in C++. Complete destruction. I'll omit the destruction sound, but yeah, we can load the destructible class and stuff. So let's get the auto. We'll go building settings. Get building settings. So I'll say if building settings dot destructible class dot is valid or is null, if it can ever. Okay, so if it's not null, then we will load it. Auto loaded, we'll just call that auto destructible class equals load synchronous. Sure, probably shouldn't load synchronous all the time, but who cares. Load asset blocking. Yeah, and we just spawn actor. How's the lobotomy going? It's fucking painful, Shawnee. Thank you for asking. It's fucking painful. There's so much fucking shit that I have to do. Spawn transform. I just need to get the world transform. I'm getting it of the static mesh component. Okay.
Is there one of these that has a transform? I'm just gonna git world transform or git component transform. What is your what are we trying to do here? Location and rotation. There's like a million spawn actor overrides. So why can't I get the one? Why can't you use the one that actually has transform on it? Oh, because I need to put spawn parameters in there, I suppose. And that still isn't the correct signature. Class? Oh, it wants a transform pointer? Or is this a transform pointer? It wanted a okay, that's weird. Why am I not seeing the YouTube chat? Oh, is it not showing up over on Twitch? Nothing quite like reworking a core system mid-development. Yeah, it's just like I have so many... Oh, there's multiple YouTube streams. Yeah, there's a horizontal and a vertical. Yeah. You got it. You're already catching on way faster than most YouTube shortsers. But yeah, Shawnee, like, look at all these functions. I'm trying to replace all of these blueprint functions to C++. So... YouTube chat testing 1 2 3. I do see it confirmed. Testing confirmed. I just try to live with my early design decisions, even if it means pain. But that just means more pain down the road. But what I'm trying to do is like each of my building objects is an actor. So like that's an actor, that's an actor, that's an actor, that's an actor. Each wall is an actor. Each sconce that I put on the wall is an actor. Like, yeah, when the players can build all over the world, and, you know, there's going to be NPC ran colonies that have buildings and stuff as well. There's going to be a ton of fucking actors. And I want to move them to instant static mesh components, and I have been begging someone to convince me that that's not a good idea so that I don't have to do this. So far, no one has come up with a good excuse for me not to do this. So, yeah, I want all these to be instant static mesh components. And the first step in that is to take all of the functions that may or may not be overridden by any one of a dozen subclass blueprint classes. Take all those and move them to C++, because then once they're in there, it's going to be so much easier to refactor, as opposed to just like taking this building actor, this base building actor, and changing it to an instant static mesh component, you know, under the hood in C++. I have a feeling that that would just be blueprint corruption hell. Like it's funny, Hellcat. I've had people come into the YouTube short stream and they're like, why are you streaming vertically? It's so stupid. Why, like, you're doing development in a vertical stream? Like, I'm like, yeah, you're on a phone. You got here from your phone, my dude. I also have a horizontal stream. They're like angry at me for doing that. Nothing quite like migrating heavily used BP functions. Yep. Pain. Does the modern UB renderer have some sort of auto-instancing of similar meshes? I think it does, but I don't know the rules of it. I hear it's kind of touchy. Back to Twitch. Welcome back to the purple side. Hope you enjoy your ads. Although I only run the pre-rolls. I would like, that would be cool. I would like that. But like, if that's the case, then what's the point of the instant static mesh component? So I feel like, yeah, either there's some super specific things that need to be true for that to be the case, or I pay the Bezos ransom. Oh, you got the turbo, huh? Well, I guess I'm getting some money from that or something. I don't know how it works. It's all pennies on the dollar, so it doesn't really matter. He's on the vertical. Yeah. How's it going, man? Sorry if you asked this a lot. I'm very new to game dev. May I ask what kinds of abstractions are offered to you with Unreal Engine versus what they allow you to easily implement manually? I don't know how to answer that. That's a kind of generic question. Can you ask a more specific question? I can give you a more specific answer in that case. Like, are you just asking what kinds of systems are there in Unreal Engine? Like, what things you have to do yourself, what things are built in for you? You know, if that's the case, Unreal Engine has tons of systems, so it's kind of hard to, like, enumerate all of them. I have an idea art girl that wants me to work for her. Also, she's older and wants to pay me, though. Oh, that's just commissioned work. I mean, that's a completely different story than soliciting free development from an idea guy. An idea guy soliciting free development from you for his friend's mod. Yeah, I don't know. Like, how do you describe that to someone? I hope I didn't come off as too much of a dick. Like, it's like, yeah, I'm sorry, but no one wants to work on your idea. Like, you kind of have to let them down easily, right? Like, we've all been there, I think. On both sides of that. I have this super awesome idea, I just need someone to do it. It's like, yeah, that no one wants to do that. Think you handle it well? Okay, thank you. Like, I was trying to describe what it's like on the other side of that, and I don't know that I did a great job of that. I've just been staring at this function for so long. I suppose, though, that this works. The sound we can do in blueprints still. Complete destruction. We need to run this check here, too. If it's a valid class, I already checked that. And it's built. Right. I need to do that, too. Mesh drawing pipeline. Check that here. I'll check that out here in a second. Auto building is, let's see, is building is building. I can't type. Is that it? Just if it's built and there is a valid, yeah. If it's built and there's a valid one, still need to figure out how I'm gonna clean up the construction actions. That's next, though. Mesh drawing pipeline. Okay. It's F mesh draw commands. Capture all the state needed. Draw call merging. The only form of draw call merging is D11, which enables merging draw call. More advanced RHIs like D12 enable more aggressive merging of draws, but this is not yet implemented. Oof. That's a big oof. When's that going to be the case? Is that upcoming? Thanks for the link, Shawnee. This is something I don't know about, so it's good to know this. They must have identical shader bindings. Only instance ID and the shader will vary between them, or vertex stream setup. So how does how would like dynamic material instances parameters, like, would that affect that? I feel like it probably would, whereas like in an instance static mesh component, it wouldn't. I don't know. Hard to tell. I know it's not, but it looks like material similar to Blender. Probably this node thing is like a way of programming it. Those are Unreal Engine blueprints that we were looking at. I like this one. There is no easy way to $1 million. If that was true, every good idea was already sold out. I mean, I guess the kid did say that he didn't he wasn't wanting money out of it. And I mean, in that case, it's an even worse proposition. It's like, hey, my friend is making a mod. Do you want to do work on it? It'll be worth it. But also, we're not trying to make money. Like, no.
I don't think so.
I don't think I want to do that. I would guess dynamic material instances would prevent merging. Yeah. And it's like, even with this, it's like so hard to tell whether or not this is fucking happening or not, right? Like, you just have to look at the performance. Like, is the performance good or not? Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, but way better put things. For example, does it offer you 3D environments, objects, a platform design, custom objects, things of this sort? Or could you handle some of the components you mentioned yourself? Like those responsible for physics, calculation, graphics, rendering, etc. Yeah, so Unreal Engine, like most game engines are going to have their own like collisions and physics systems. Those are like the rendering, physics, collision. That is usually, if you're using an off-the-shelf game engine, they usually would have those things. Does it offer you 3D environments? I mean, you can make 3D environments in Unreal Engine, yes. It's not going to offer you the assets, although there is fab.com, which is a place to get assets to use in Unreal Engine, and on there are a bunch of free ones. A platform to design custom objects. I mean, I think what you're talking about is like 3D modeling, which usually people use a program like Blender to do that, because that's a program that's made for that. There is some 3D modeling tools in Unreal Engine, although they're kind of light, and I don't think anyone who is, you know, professionally making games uses that for anything other than like some touch-ups or something like that. But usually the 3D modeling side of things is done in a separate program, and then you import the models or the assets into Unreal Engine. Yeah, there's like an animator. I know Shawnee B uses the Unreal Engine animator, but usually I think most people don't use that, and they use something like Cascadeur to animate the objects and stuff. That soundbite is very low volume in the stream. Yeah, I know that one's a quieter one. I haven't pumped up all the way. It was just a quiet rip.
I knew it.
That one's loud. That one's loud.
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
It's Leviosa.
Leviosa. Stop.
Stop. It sounds like you have to run a bunch of experiments, yeah. And I don't even know if I would be able to like discern the results of those experiments. And it sounds like you have to use DX11 to enable this. And like, I feel like if this was good, then PCG would just spawn actors for everything, but PCG spawns things in instant static meshes. Started making modeling workflow with UE geometry scripts. Yeah, those are fun. And some custom C++. I do kind of like Houdini for making rocks and trees. Yeah, for procedural stuff, that's pretty cool. I've been playing No Man's Sky for like the first time. And the tech is very impressive that they have there. Like every planet is fucking different. Like that's insane. And like I'm pretty sure, I don't actually know, but like I'm pretty sure all their assets are procedurally generated. Like I don't think they hand model any of the environmental assets. Which is kind of crazy. Yeah, tech very impressive. I haven't been impressed by the game design of No Man's Sky, though. I'm still chugging through it, though, trying to find more to the game, you know? Anyways, construction actions. Now UE doing their own tree procedural tools, though mine is way more advanced. Well, theirs has the benefit of being, you know, nanite skeletal mesh as well. The one thing I liked about No Man's Sky game design is how you can learn an alien language gradually. I did. That is one part that I was very interested in when I started the game. I was like, oh, that's so cool. And it like kind of like you learn a new word each time you meet an entity of that species. And then like the next time you talk to them, you know, anytime they say that word, you can actually read it instead of, you know, it being gibberish. Really Live, welcome in. Do you have a Twitter? No. It's a very interesting first question. I smell an agenda. But, yeah, I thought that was cool, and I was very excited to learn more about that, about all the languages and stuff. And then it, like, I don't know, it doesn't matter. I haven't found a reason that learning the languages matter past knowing what their little greeting blurb is. Okay, so yeah, I wanted to ask if I can create a bags coin for you, but okay, have a nice day. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but no, thank you.
I don't think so.
A lot of solicitation happening today. Yeah, Shawnee, I was really hoping that like unlocked something about the species or something, like quests or I don't know. But I haven't found a reason that it actually means anything. So I was kind of disappointed in the game design. Oh no, the crypto scam that has been going on in all dev channels. Has it now? In dev channel? Why dev channels? The ever lucrative audience of the software and game development section of Twitch. They flooded Lana's stream also yesterday. I don't know who that is, but it's kind of fun. Well, it's kind of funny. Yeah, you know, all the people in the software and game, all of the tens of hundreds of people in the software and game development channels, you know, just waiting to shovel their money into cryptocurrency. Yeah, I don't know how is that performant though. All nanite skeletal mesh, their nanite assemblies is nice, so I think I'm going to use it. Yeah, it's interesting because I think they can use the nanite skeletal mesh foliage. Like they're using that to replace world position offset. And they can render like 100,000 trees in a forest with skeletal mesh wind animations. And so actually that plugin, I would hope at some point someone, or maybe even Epic, would make a little plugin for animating character models. Which I think, you know, that would replace like vertex animated textures, which would be really interesting. Yeah, the game feels broad but shallow to me. That is a perfect way to put it, and I feel the exact same way about it, I think. I keep playing it. I keep searching for like meaning to it, and the only thing it's really just about customizing like your ship. That's you know, that's kind of it, or your character. And you know, it's sandboxy, right? I like the vibe of it, but I'm never especially motivated to do anything in the world. Disclaimer, I haven't played the game in years. Yeah, the only thing that's like motivating me is that I know a lot of people love the game. Like it's kind of an acclaimed game, right? So I keep trying to figure out like why do people love this? You know, what's the hook? I keep trying to find the hook, and the only one I found is yeah, you get to customize things. So it's like kind of a creative sandbox. But you know, Minecraft is that way as well. But I find myself having a lot more intrinsic goals in Minecraft than I do in No Man's Sky. Like, I don't actually care about going to see all the other planets now. Especially because the second you land on a planet, you've basically seen the whole thing already. Like, the tech is impressive, and the planet looks crazy, but the entire planet is largely the same. It's the same points of interest on every planet. You know, the only thing that's different are, like, the mining nodes, right? That's the only difference. And I felt like the game, as a new player, the game was just throwing so much shit at me. And it made me feel like it was one of those live service games that has an insecurity about itself. Excuse me. You know how like when a live service game just like throws shit at you to like get you to keep playing? Because it's like so insecure about you not playing the game or something? It's like, oh, look at all this cool shiny stuff you can do. Come do this cool stuff. No, ignore all the tutorial. No, that's early game. Just come to late game right now. Come do all this stuff. If you log in again, I'll give you this cool stuff. Like, I kind of got that vibe from No Man's Sky, and a lot less like it wasn't that contrite, but there was just like there's so much shit in my mission log about all this stuff I can do. But yeah, I don't actually. Nothing about it makes me want to do it. And I did that because someone came in and said No Man's Sky had a colony sim in it, and I was really interested to see what they did there. It was like, oh, with their technology, with their, you know, terrain generation, that could be really cool. But the colony sim, the settlements is what they're called, is like not worth it at all. It seems like everything you just kind of find, you kind of come across a settlement. It's like pre-built, prefabricated buildings. Each building has like a different function, but it really just comes down to your colony costs money to run, but it can also generate money. So it's all just about like money. And you come across a settlement, it's in debt. And you just kind of make decisions about like these little events of like colonist disputes that seem to have very little impact. And then you can upgrade buildings, but they take like 2 hours to upgrade, and you can only upgrade one at a time, which felt like super frustrating. I was just like, I have all the materials to upgrade all of these, but I have to wait to, and I know they're doing that to like, oh, go explore the world, go do other stuff while this is cooking. But it's like, I want to interact with this system. Let me do more of it. You know, I'm okay if it takes time. That's fine. But can I upgrade all of them, please? Can I upgrade more than one at once? And so far, I've only been able to build one new building. And also, I didn't get to choose the placement of that building. And I only got a choice between 2 different buildings I could build. And the colonists don't actually seem to matter at all. The colonists don't have any, like, actual impact on the colony, aside from how many sleeping, how many colonists can you support in terms of, like, space, like sleeping space. And then they generate some number of money. So it was like a super dumbed down colony sim that doesn't actually feel like a colony sim. And the money that it generates is so little in comparison to like what you can get from just like walking around. Like it does not seem like there doesn't seem to be, I haven't found a point for it. And I think you can have up to 4 settlements. But I haven't found a very compelling reason to engage with the system. I keep trying to, because I'm like, maybe there's something cool. maybe it gets more in depth or something. But when you have to wait 2 hours in between each fucking building upgrade, it's like kind of frustrating. Modern No Man's Sky is like that. Originally, it was a nomad simulator. It made you feel like a drifter in a world of unintelligible aliens, so it was good at evoking that feeling. But now it's stuffed with features at odds with that. Customize your home. Yeah, do all this stuff, all this fancy stuff. I did feel a kind of separation in the gameplay. Because like for the first 10 hours, I was doing what you were saying, where it's like the, you know, nomad simulator. I was in a strange alien world. I was like scanning. The scanning is weird too now. Like now that I've gotten to the later stuff, I'm like, why the fuck am I scanning this shit? It's giving me like pennies. It's giving me pennies to scan things. Is there any reason to do that? It's like you have to scan each different. It's like, oh, that's a different rock on this planet. Yeah, the rock is slightly different shaped. And you have to scan each little tiny pebble, tiny little cluster of rocks on each alien planet or whatever. It's like, why am I doing this? Like, does this actually matter? You know, apart from giving me like literal like a nickel every time I do it. But the start of the game felt very different. It did feel more so like the materials I was getting from the environment. You know, the things that I was digging up. I didn't know what the things that I was digging up fucking did. I had no idea what they did, but they were worth money. And I needed that money for things. Like, you know, building some small upgrades for like my fucking mining gun. And, you know, making fuel and stuff like that. And like supporting my hazmat, you know, or my life, you know, like oxygen, my life support systems and stuff. But then if you go far enough in the main story quest, which if you do like, I don't know, like maybe like 6, if you do like 6 of the main story quests, you get to summon the space anomaly, which is like the multiplayer hub. And you can just fucking put that anywhere. you can just summon that thing fucking anywhere, which is also like, you don't even have to warp there. Like you can summon any of your shit anywhere. So it's like they have this big world that you need to like travel around in, but then you don't actually need to really travel that much because you're just warping and summoning. And yet once you get to that multiplayer hub, like the game opens up and I was like, oh wow, there's like a lot of stuff here. But then it's like all the shit from that first part of the game like doesn't fucking matter anymore. Like getting the carbon and the oxygen and the nitrate or whatever, like all that is like literal. It like turned into pennies. Like that used to be kind of impactful, but now it's like that shit's a dime a dozen, you know. Come check out the new stuff. You don't need to worry about that's the old stuff. Don't worry about that. That's trivialized now. I did the main story quest and it gave me some shit that sold for like 600 million credits. And so now I just buy whatever I fucking need. Because it's so cheap and I have so much fucking money. And it's like, why would I need to do any of this settlement stuff, any of these missions, like the space station missions? You know, I interacted with that before I got to the space and the multiplayer hub thing. And they were kind of cool. Like you kind of get some standing with, you know, whatever the local faction was. You know, you go out and explore the nearby planets. But again, there was like no point to it because the standing, you can just turn in like these little relics to the people and you can get standing and you can just buy those relics from traders. You know, like you don't, and those missions like don't give you very much reward for what you do. So yeah, the game design has felt really flat, and I haven't gotten a chance to do a multiplayer expedition, so I'm hoping that's a little more exciting. The rewards, they do seem like they give you like the I guess it's the like the cosmetic currency. I think there's a currency where you can use it to buy like cosmetic stuff for like your character or your ship or something. But I haven't got a chance to do like the multiplayer expedition yet. Ever played Ark the survival game? No, I haven't. Wanted to play No Man's Sky with my Valve index to get max immersion. After 1 hour, VR fatigue was too much. Dude, I felt like when I started playing that game, there was so much shit on the screen. I was getting a little overwhelmed, and I'm a literal software engineer and game developer. And I was getting overwhelmed. Like, they put so many shaders on the screen. There's so many effects to everything. Like, they just have chromatic aberration on things towards the top of the screen by your, like you have a compass, and anything by that compass just has chromatic aberration on it. And it's like, I don't need that. you know? Like anytime you pick something up, a sound plays, you know, there's like some little fucking, there's always like some dust, there's storms all the fucking time where you can't see shit. And the UI is, it moves, the UI literally moves, which like the effect is cool, but like it just makes the UI hard to read and navigate actually. Because it does the thing where it like moves towards your cursor and it kind of does this like, creates this illusion of 3D. But then the UX also is questionable, like having to figure out or really just remember what materials you have to put in the refiner and then what it turns into. And then you have to like, there's no search box for like, you know, you click the input on the refiner and then you just have to scroll through a list of everything in your fucking bags. And that's a lot. Turns out that's a lot. Then you have to find the right thing. You're like, oh wait, no, that wasn't the right thing. Like I would rather just choose the output. Choose the output, choose how many I want, and then, you know, fill up the input with whatever that required material is. And yeah, the screen space I don't think is used very effectively. Like there's a lot of fluff in the UI. That sounds horrid. Yeah, like it's like you have to remember what the recipes are. Like you can look it up in like a log, but that's like, again, a completely other menu. You can look at it like in the in-game, you know, you hit escape and you can look through like the materials and stuff. Because like, it's like, I don't know, if you haven't played No Man's Sky, this is what the interface for like first of all, the refiner is like a 3D object in space, right? Like there's this little thing. No, this is the refiner. This is like a little pipe with smoke coming out of it. And you walk up to this and you have to hold E. And there's like this little radial thing that happens, you know? It's like, you know, so you have to hold E. You can't just click on something to interact with it. You have to hold it. So everything, it's a little latent. So you hold E and then that opens up like a menu. A full by the way, full screen menu. So this is a full screen menu. Takes up your entire screen, and for not a very good reason. I mean, there's a reason Minecraft added the recipe book. Yes, but in Minecraft, it's like, it makes way more sense, and there's discoverability, right? Because like, even in, like, I played Minecraft back in its alpha stage, right? Like, in Minecraft, you would be like, oh, a pickaxe is fucking, you know, 3 blocks. You know, you do 3 wood and then like, you know, 2 sticks. That's it. Like that makes sense. And that's cool when you discover that pattern, right? So I think that's a lot better. But I get why the recipe book was added. But anyway, the interface for this refiner is then on this screen, you have like a picture of the refiner taking up like this much space. And then there's like this box that's like, and by the way, what I'm drawing right now is so much more readable because I'm using colors. Meanwhile, everything on this screen is a different color, so the colors don't stand out. And so this is like fuel. And then there's like, oh, output. And a box there. And then there's input. And a box there. And it, you know, and by the way, this is like way more readable. And what you do, first of all, like these are all like blink, like these two are blinking, right? And so you click here. If you click there, it pulls up like another menu to like, it's like, that's like this big. And then this is the menu of like, this actually filters it down for you. So there's like 3 little and you put like carbon in here. So you have like 2 different types of carbon you can put in there, but it's like a scroll box. So you can scroll too, but at least this one is filtered down to only things that apply, right? And so you have to click there and then click here. And then once you click here, this is the stupid part. Once you click here, you have initiated a drag and drop. You haven't clicked and held. You have just clicked up and down. And so then this menu goes away. And now you have this hovering box that you're dragging around. And then this is blinking even harder now to say, hey, go here. This one probably stopped blinking. And then you have to drag it there, even though you already clicked on it. I see the issue. They did not refactor. They did not. They did not redesign the GUI. So now your thing has fuel in it. Now we've got fuel. Now we're cooking with gas, baby. And now we need what you want. You know what this is. You know what this box is, but you can't do anything on this box. There is nothing in this box. You cannot click on this box. You cannot say, I want this thing, which is what you have gone in there with the mindset of. I need ionized cobalt. Or I need magnetized ferrite. We'll use that. Ferrite is an element. Ferrite. Spelled that terribly. But ferrite. It's like the base rock material, I suppose. And so you're like, oh, I'll put ferrite in here. So you click this box. It pulls up another inventory menu, which is about yay big on the screen. Again, with a, you have a few like, you have a scroll bar here. You have a few options for like, because you can have stuff in your suit. You can have stuff in your suit, which is like, this is like in your suit. This is like in your spaceship. This is like in your exocraft. Don't forget the fuel runs out even if you aren't refining anything. Does it? Are you fucking serious? I didn't know that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's dumb. I have the same gripe with Timberborn Beavers, but yeah. And by the way, this is a big ass fucking list because so many things can go in here. So you have this big ass list that scrolls forever and you have to find ferrite in it. You have to visually find ferrite in it. There is no search box. There is no filter by type, right? You can only filter by which inventory it's in. So you have to like scroll up and down here. Dude, it is so tedious. My God, it is so tedious. Only for you to realize that to get magnetized ferrite, you put the pure ferrite in there. You're like, okay, or no, you put regular ferrite in there. And then you have to, again, hit E and hold it to start the processing. And then it just does all of it by default. So either you have to, and there's no way to split the stack. There's no way to specify how many go in or how many go out. It does all of it. Unless there's a hotkey I don't know about. But there's nothing in the UI that indicates that you can like grab half the stack and put it in here or specify how many you want to make. And then it just does all of it. And then you have to stop it at the right time to not make too many or too little. Oh, and also, by the way, magnetized ferrite does not come from ferrite. It comes from pure ferrite. This is outputting pure ferrite. You have to put the pure ferrite back in here to make the magnet. You have to go through the whole process again. You have to find my God. And that's the basic refiner. There's the medium and large ones that can mix items together. Yeah, I just found that out last night. I just got my freighter last night when I was playing. Which the freighter system does seem cool. Where you can send people on little missions and stuff. But again, I don't know why it matters yet. There's nothing that makes it feel like it matters. Because it's just like more ways to generate money, you know? The inventory management GUI was always painful though. Yeah, like there's such an easier way to do this. Like it would probably actually be easier to implement too. I think it'd be easier for the users and it would be easier for the developers too. Sorry for being annoying. But how do you get a job without a college degree? You're not annoying. You're good. I just had a lot of projects. I've been writing code since I've been copy pasting code since I was like 16. So I had a lot of projects to show that I could write code, and I convinced someone to give me money to write code for them. I started a business when I was 18 in high school with some of my buddies. We did like computer repair. You know, we did some tech support for some small businesses in the area. I fucking did the worst thing in the world, which is going door to door trying to sell websites to people back in like 2013, 2014, back when, you know, a lot of companies still didn't have websites, right? There weren't, you know, WordPress and stuff like that. So made some websites for some small businesses and stuff like that. I did go to college for about 2 years. I was a terrible student. I never went to class because I was too busy smoking pot, to be honest with you. That was what I spent a lot of my time doing. That and working on projects and playing games. And I would show up to class and I'm like, you have a test today. I'm like, oh shit. If it was a programming class, I did all right because I knew how to program. But other classes, I failed a couple classes, and college is kind of bullshit because it's mostly gen eds. So I was like paying people to learn things that I knew I didn't care about. I knew I wanted to be a programmer, right? And I kind of just got tired of paying people to teach me things I either already knew or I could learn for free on the internet through Google. And I could learn it at my own pace, which was usually faster than going through class. You know, I could sit there and make a website or make an app rather than learning how to fucking implement bubble sort, which is like, you know, should you know that for a part of your degree? Yeah, but like, that's not important. Like, I've never needed to implement bubble sort, right? I've never needed that. So that should be like a later thing in the degree, right? So yeah, I just had enough projects that I worked on and that was during kind of a hiring boom, right? Everything before 2020, really, or maybe 2022, 2021, like if you knew how to write code, you were kind of guaranteed a job. So it was, I actually had multiple offers when I decided that I wasn't really I was gonna try to, you know, pursue the business that I had, this little small bit. It was just me and some fucking friends. It wasn't like a fucking business, you know, but I was like, you know what, I'm going to try and do that and just go to school, you know, part-time, and, you know, just do like online classes. And I was like, you know, maybe I can get like an internship somewhere or something, you know, to just make some cash on the side. And turns out people wanted to hire me full-time. And so I got multiple offers and I was actually able to leverage them against each other. And I ended up making 6 figures without a college degree. So yeah, that was pretty lucky, to be honest with you. Lucky that I A, knew what I wanted to do very early in my life. B, was able to actually take steps towards doing that before I even got out of high school. C, that it was during a time where the thing that I wanted to do was very in demand. And I guess D, that I just made the right decisions along the way to get there. So yeah, and then the rest is history since then. You know, I've worked at a lot of different places, done a lot of contracting. Yeah, that's the answer. I'm not done griping about No Man's Sky though. I feel like I still got a good rant left in me. Popcorn time, yeah. Like this interface, the easiest way to do this. First of all, I want to talk about how much I fucking hate full screen menus. Like I come from, let's look up vanilla WoW menus or something. Like, I don't know. Show me in-game. Yeah, like it's something like this, right? I open image in new tabs, probably a tiny ass image. Okay, so like in WoW, these are add-on menus, but the same scale, right? Like these are the menus here. So they don't take up the whole fucking screen. So you can do other things, and your bags are the same way. Your bags are like down here, but when you open your bags, it'll maybe take up the, you know, the bottom right corner of your screen, maybe this much. So you can still do things in the game. It doesn't like pull you out of the game to show you a full screen menu that is just your inventory, which is what No Man's Sky does. And a lot of other games do this. This is like popular now. I don't know why. Like they use the entire fucking screen for menus that don't need it. And it just adds a lot of fluff. It's, I'll be honest, a little disorienting, especially if you're doing some really menu heavy things like everything in fucking No Man's Sky is. It's all very, I'm just interacting with UI in between these different places, right? So you're clicking through all these menus, you're closing them, you're switching them, and it's disorienting. And it's just not necessary. Like you don't need that much space to show things. I think they tried to make them console friendly. I think Destiny 1 had a similar approach to GUI, which people also hated. Yeah, that's probably where it's coming from, the full screen menus. I would like to see some innovation though. Like I think you can, like the add-on, there is a controller add-on for WoW, which is a PC game, right? But it works very nicely. And then you can just arrow, like you have like a little cursor, and when you hit a direction on the thumbstick, it'll like switch to the next UI element. Like it works really well. It works really well. But I that's where I come from, right? And, you know, speaking of horrid UI, this was back in the, these are the raid frames back in the day. On the, this is like a fucking 400 pixel monitor too. As a healer, you got all your raid frames. That was back before higher resolution, so it looks like shit. See if I can pull up like bags. Oh wow, bags menu. Yeah, like I mean, this is opening your bank too. So this is like, the light gray ones are your bank. Like you have your main bank and then all these bags here. So this is like the maximum amount of inventory that you have. And it all fits on screen and you can still walk around and see it, right? Like in all these games where they have the full screen menus, you can't look through the menus while you're traveling, which is super annoying, right? Like sometimes I'm walking from A to B. I want to organize my bags a little bit. I want to check my talents. I want to look at my character sheet, you know? But you can't do that because it's full screen. The Bloomberg terminal of gaming. That really is what it's like. So that's my first gripe with all this stuff. But like, secondly, if you even, and like, dude, there's so little on this fucking screen for a full screen menu. Like there's so much wasted space. And I'm not saying that you need to like bombard the user with stuff in every aspect of the space, but like you also don't need to bring this up full screen, right? You could literally have this, like if you look at the, if you just hover your cursor over here, instead of even needing to hit E and hold it down for a certain amount of time, just have this pop up. So you can just check, you can check the progress on it easily as well, right? And this can just be a very small box that hovers in world space over the thing. That could make it a lot easier. Although I guess you would want your cursor, so maybe that doesn't work because it wouldn't like detach the cursor. But then you could hit E to like interact or something. I don't know. It could be a lot easier. But the main thing is like, I should be able to click here, and this opens up the menu of things that I can make. It could be the same one as before. Here's the recipes that I know how to make. And, you know, each box could have like it costs like 10 of these things to make or something. Like, show me what it costs to make. And I can either click on the thing I want to make, and then once it's in here, you can show me, you know, maybe then this is kind of pre-populated with what I need to make it. And it can be grayed out in here if I don't have anything or something. It can be grayed out here if I don't have anything. And then you can have numbers on here for like, you need 10 of these, you have 600, right? So this can be, imagine this like in the bottom of this one. Makes me wonder how Minecraft fares on consoles and one of the defining survival crafting games. I think it does quite well. I don't, I mean, I'm pretty sure I've played it on controller at some point. I think it's pretty much the same menus. But yeah, this what I'm describing here is like infinitely easier. And, you know, fuel, like, I guess fuel is kind of fine. But like, so many menus, man. I have the same gripe with Tears of the Kingdom, Legend of Zelda. Like the game was just so menu heavy. I felt like I was playing menus rather than playing a game. Maybe we got to run. Good luck with the lobotomy. Thanks for stopping by, my man. Run away. I don't mean like run away, but like do what you need to do. Okay, gripe over. Back to the grindstone here. I need to figure out what I'm going to do with construction action. If I'm committing to delegates or not, I suppose. I mean, this works. I would need to maintain that list, though, rather than letting the delegates kind of maintain themselves. I asked earlier, like, do we feel delegates are performant? I don't know. Let's just search, like, performance concerns of delegates Unreal Engine. I don't know if there's a concern or not. Nothing is better than a good menu simulator. I feel that kind of the same, like, I don't... You should aim... I feel like you should kind of aim to not do things in menus. Like, sometimes games do the thing where they basically put the menu in the real world, and that can kind of be cool, right? where you're kind of interacting with the world in what would usually be some on-screen UI. And that can be like putting things in smelters and, you know, something like that. Sometimes that can be too much though, and too tedious as well, where like a UI would be more efficient. But I feel like your goal should be for the player to be interacting with the world. And if the UI helps with that and gets them to doing that more, then, you know, that would be a positive thing. But with mini maps is what I'm thinking here. Like a mini map actually kind of prevents your player from interacting with the world. And I noticed this. I remember I installed some mini map mod for WoW. WoW has a mini map in the top right. And it like fucked up the mini map and my mini map wasn't showing. And I needed to go somewhere and I didn't have the mini map. And I was like, oh fuck, I didn't even know, even though I played the game for 20 fucking years, I kind of didn't know. I mean, I did know, but I didn't think about it for a second. And I actually ended up looking around in the world in a new way that I kind of hadn't seen the world. Right? Like, I was actually using like landmarks to tell where I was, rather than looking at the mini map, which I would just be, you know, I'd be looking at my arrow on the mini map and looking at the, you know, the quest markers on the mini map, rather than looking around in the world. I think I think looking around in the world is a lot cooler. It's a lot more immersive. Feels like I'm playing the game, right? It hides the illusion of gamification a lot better, right? Whereas like if I'm just following quest markers on a mini map, you know, that's the illusion is the curtain is pulled back a bit and exposes the illusion. And then you think about a game like Minecraft. There's no mini map in Minecraft, right? And like, what's the first thing we do when we go out exploring on a new seed in Minecraft? You build the fucking torch tower, right? So you know how to get back to your base that you've built, right? You do a 2 blocks tower. You put a torch up there or some lava if you have it, and then you dig all the way back down, and then you go out exploring in a direction. And it's like, okay, there's a giant mountain here. I know that mountain, you know, you walk past that, and then when you're trying to find your way back, you're like, oh fuck, where am I? You think you're headed in the right direction, then you see your torch tower. You're like, okay, I know I'm close, right? That's cool. That's a lot fucking cooler to me. People stare at it and play through it. Todd Howard. Wow, I didn't expect that from Todd Howard. Good for him. That's a good take. That's a W for Todd Howard. Same, I think menus should only be for settings. Yeah, in some cases, right? But it's like, you know, you think about like interacting with like a merchant or something, right? Like that's something that could very easily be in a UI, right? He shows all his wares in the inventory. But think about like Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Like that was like, it was like a menu, but like you were browsing through 3D space. Like you were browsing through the world. Like you didn't have to talk to the guy to see what he had for sale because it was all on the shelves behind him, which was cool, right? It was cooler that way. But yeah, I'm anti minimaps now actually, because of that experience. Now I do still think you need like the compass at the top of the screen to know direction, and I think you can probably put some you know, some icons on there, some points of interest icons or something when you get close enough. But yeah, I totally agree. Like people stare at it and play through it, and I think, you know, this is one of those situations where like players will optimize the fun out of the game, you know, because it is efficient to be able to see that perspective. And I always go back to vanilla WoW. It's probably one of the games I played the most, but like usually people have their cameras in WoW way zoomed out far away from their character to where their character is like, you know, pretty small on the screen. It basically creates a kind of pseudo top-down perspective, a very far away from the game perspective. And they usually do that because they can see all, you do that because you can see all the way around you, right? You can see more, you have more information. But it takes you out of the game a little bit, right? You're not as close to your character, you don't see the detail on your character. I feel not as immersed. I don't think people realize that that it is less if you're kind of down in a more over the shoulder perspective, you are closer to your character. You can see your gear better. Like when you're fighting something, it's a bit more visceral because it's a larger part of the screen. Yeah, you can see less, and that does kind of that can make it confusing from the player perspective. There can be a bunch of fucking guys all around and you can't really see shit because everything's all in your face. But I think there's a positive to having the camera closer to the player. And whenever I play these games, these kind of top-down games, could be Diablo, you know, I always want to be down in the world experiencing it, because when you're up at that, I don't feel like my character when I'm way up above the camera perspective. I don't feel like my player, right? When I'm more so down in an over-the-shoulder, you know, traditional RPG kind of thing, I do feel like my character, you know, something like Witcher or Skyrim, you know, that kind of thing. I'm really procrastinating on this. I don't want to do this refactor. I don't want to do this. Yeah, performance concerns with delegates. Are delegates good practice? Delegate. I want to know about like delegates when like used a fucking lot. And yes, I was confused about delegates as well at first. Advanced delegates. Everyone's comparing it to tick, but that's not like... So like from these people's perspective, delegates are the more performant thing. Like I'm talking about like if you have like hundreds or thousands of delegates registered. I recall the implementation is literally just iterating over a list of references to delegate functions and calling to them. Cost of loop plus function call. It's good info, good comms. I guess I'm wondering what the overhead is of the delegate as well. Like, is there memory? There's probably some memory to it. It's like, I'm talking about having a... The distinction I'm trying to make is whether or not I want to have a list of construction actions on each building for like the people that are constructing it that may or may not need to be canceled or completed when the building is canceled or completed, or should I have delegates for that, and then the actions when they're created bind to the building delegate. I'm kind of leaning towards the events. Kind of leaning towards that. But like kind of creating delegates is kind of like boilerplatey, you know? So I have to like bind and unbind and stuff, you know? Do you use less CPU for colonists that are very far away from here? Like update them less or often or something? Nope. I want the full thing. They won't be like rendered though, so they will take less to run because they're not, you know, I don't need to visually represent them on the screen, which is a large part of the frame tick. Yeah, I guess a delegate makes sense, and the delegate would, but I would be. This is going to be an instant static mesh component, so I would need like a list of delegates, right, per instance. Never previous streams that you have nav mesh for the whole thing. Yeah, yeah. The rendering is only for the surroundings. Correct. Yes, that is correct. You know, maybe I will need to do something like that. We'll kind of see when we get there, right? When we get to the point of doing the full world sim. Right now, like, I think the biggest bottlenecks are like pathfinding is one. And then, so I may like defer pathfinding for a while. That'll be maybe not process everyone every frame or something. Path following is fine. That part's fine. But then also just the rendering things on screen as well takes that takes CPU time to get all the GPU buffers prepared. And then combat also, like if there's a lot of attributes happening, my attribute processor could use some performance improvements, but it's all kind of written in a generic way, so it's not benefiting from cache locality, cache coherence very much. But it does make it easy to design new gameplay effects and stuff like that. So yeah, if I have an instant static mesh component, I would need a list of delegates per like instance. God, that would be a fucking... It'd be like a T-map of instance ID to a particular delegate, which I would need to create and bind when a colonist cares about it. As opposed to, I mean, I suppose I would need a T-map of something anyway. The array, just having an array of actions seems so much cleaner rather than a map of delegates. And then what happens here? Let me see. I have a delegate that fires when the interact action status updates. So, in a way, I already have a delegate. It's just not an explicit, this is what event happened, which can make it kind of hard to read. But at the same time, like creating... I don't know. I think I just want to keep it an array, honestly. And I guess I could put that in entity data, right? I could put that in entity data. T-map of... It wouldn't need to be T-map, just an array of constructing people. I think that's probably what I should do. Okay, I convinced myself to not use delegates. I think I want this to be its own entity data, because it could be deleted when no longer needed. Now, do I just put this in here or something? We'll make a new file for it. This is just like a list of interact actions. Should I make this generic? Or specific? No, I'll make it a specific title. It'll be kind of hard to read otherwise. Do I need a new piece of... Technically, I could figure this out afterwards, but I think that would be a bit inefficient. Oh, I named the file wrong. Should not be prepended with F. I kind of hate that Unreal Engine did that. Building construction actions. The object pointer view construct action. So yeah, I could like just iterate and find this. Iterate over everyone with a... Well, I would have to iterate over everything with an interact action and then so this is more efficient for sure. Okay, so construction actions, we're gonna have that. I need to stop switching over there. You can go away. Yeah, I need to look at you. To clean up construction actions, we'll make that function now. Clean up construction actions. So auto building construct actions data. Oh, I didn't name it data like I usually do. Oh, that's fine. Import that. For each, or I'll say if. Construct actions. Action. For each of these actions, we are going to call this an interact action. Interact action. Update interact action status, right? Or is that a utils function? Yeah. Status. And then we need the boolean for we'll go bool the cancel. And then remove construction effect, which I'll do in a moment. I realize I need to take my doggies out real quick. In a while. Let me BRB real quick. Doggies have been pottied. It is in the teens Fahrenheit here. For my Euro bros, that is fucking cold. Is what that is. Okay, yes, construction actions. Let me get back here. We also remove construction effect on that. PP go doggo, yes, good. yes, they do. Yeah, then we do just want to like delete this data, I think. So I think here at the end, rather than empty, we just ECS remove, yeah, that. Now we want to remove construction effect. Here's what that one looks like. We get interacting actor. Oh, we need the ability class, which is going to be on the game mode. Yeah, so this is like a modular function where we remove it. The void remove construction. What did I call it? Remove construction effect. Remove construct effect. We need a construct action. Okay. Pull it over here. Morning, private account. Good morning. Morning, private. Okay, so we get interacting actor on the construct action. This is just actor, I think. So if it should basically always be the case. This is all wrong. I don't know why I accepted that autocomplete. We want to ability utils try and ability by class. We will need entity context object, which we'll use the interacting actor for. And then we will need to, not that, but we will, do I have game state on here, or game mode rather? I don't. So here's another, someone tell me that this is a bad idea. I'm going to use global statics for game settings because I don't want to fucking pass around a game mode instance everywhere for all my like utils functions and stuff. I'm going heavy on statics and it's probably going to be a bad idea. Probably going to be a bad idea. But my God, does it make things easy to work with. And what I'm planning to do is like I have all the settings on my game mode so that I can set them from like blueprints, you know, default them to things. But then on begin play, I set them. Where the fuck is begin play? Or is it post? Oh, it's probably in post initializing. Yeah, game settings here, which maybe I'll make a function for that. But then I just set them there. And here's my game settings class, which is a static U object. Maybe it could be a namespace. Well, no, because I want it to have members on it. Maybe I just set game mode on here rather than would that even be easier if I went static inline T object pointer my game mode? Isn't that what I call it? Yeah, my game mode. Oh, it's an actor. That's why it didn't show up. Game mode. So someone convinced me that this is a bad idea. And then from game mode, we set this. For Conan. I double checked because it bothered me. Oh, you went on a delegate research journey. Okay, good. Very good. Multicast delegates do maintain a list of functions to call and calls them in reverse order when broadcast is called on the delegate. I was also curious what happens when bound delegates are not unbound before they get GC'd. Broadcast will detect they are gone and auto clean them up, just not as quickly as if they are unbound directly. That is good information. I suppose the downside is, you know, if you don't unregister them. I always fucking hate, like, there's so many languages and frameworks where, like, if you don't unregister it by hand, like, it will fuck up. And it's like, dude, why are you, like, why can't you just auto clean up when the owning object goes out or something, you know, whatever it is. Anyway, that's a gripe about something else. But yeah, but I guess the downside is that if you don't unregister it, it's going to have to loop through all these kind of like dead, these lingering list of bound things. That's why I checked. Okay. I mean, it doesn't sound like it's like super unperformant or anything. I suppose there's probably some heap allocations. I suppose. I don't know. What's the size of like a delegate? Do I have any delegates laying around? Declare a dynamic multicast delegate. With 1 param. Sure. Area building. Whatever the AI slop suggestion is. Hang on. It is 24. So it, what are we heap allocating here, huh? Can you just take me there? Dude, I wish it would take me to the class. Can I control click? No. I don't care that much. There's some small amount of data. Right, and ability by class. And so I need game mode, the game settings. U function, blueprint callable, blueprint pure, category, game settings, and then this is going to be gameplay effects. And then this is going to be T subclass of U. I forget what is the class? I forget. We want the construction. Oh, I don't have it. Oh, I don't have it. It's an effect def, entity effect definition. T subclass of that. Call it a construct effect def. Oh, I called it a U function as well, which we want the get construction effect def. That was kind of nice. Wow, thank you. Thank you. Isn't that cute? Glad that was off camera, just drooled all over myself. Got a nice hot chocolate here. Yummy. Yeah, and I got a little salted caramel stirring choco thing. It's all melted now, so I can't really show it. It is tasty. Really fitting the bill for the think it was like 17 degrees outside or something. So yeah, that's nice. Anyways, construct effect def. Where am I putting this? Yeah, I'll just smash it right there. I'll need to wire that up. But we'll go U game settings get construct effect def. That should be static, yeah. What setting is at the top? Just base, base settings. A section for gameplay effects. Sure. Yeah, so convince me that this is a bad idea. Like I already went through the thought process, and I'm thinking that I'm never gonna have more than one game mode, like on a single server. It's 3 parameter. Oh, cancel. Oh yeah, do I need to know if this is canceled? I don't think the construct effect actually matters. Yeah, it's just false. Oh, that's an ability class. Oh. I need an ability class, not an effect. FU. Entity ability base. Construct ability. There we go. Okay, we'll need to change that. I guess the downside is it's a little boilerplatey. A little boilerplatey. Get construct ability. Wait, that's updated. What are you mad at? There we go. Get constructability. There we go. But see, now I can just do this instead of having to like pass a, even though there is a world context object here, but instead of needing to do that. What else do I need to do? Oh, I need to get the construct actions. I should do stuff with that. So if we have that, we should remove from that list. Yeah, and we can, that's just an array. But we can do that remove, I think. It's a finite list, so that's not gonna be a super long list. We don't have to worry too much about performance there. And then interaction interface for end interaction. What are we passing in there? We're passing in null pointer. Interesting. Okay. Interact action. So, dude, I hate. What are you mad at? Not convert interaction interface to parameter. So I have to use like the original object. You might as well just call the static version of it. Can you use is-a on an interface? I know the cast works, so I'll just do the cast. Okay, so that one's done. I don't think I want that to be const. That's kind of disingenuous as to what it's doing. We can remove the construct effect during this loop here. Remove construction effect. Put that interaction action. And let's go ahead and make this static, because we can. Const F entity. It's the building entity. And just use that there instead. And we're all good. And then that replaces that function. So that is clean up construction actions. Now that was just one part of complete destruction. We spawned it, and then we also want to clean up construction actions. Cancel is true here. If is building, oh no, if it's built, it's not true. But yeah, so it's false here actually. And actually we do this first. Complete destruction. Wait, I don't actually know. I don't actually know whether... I think we should probably pass in. Let me look here. On construction finished. So it just gets called from something, but doesn't this happen eventually anyway? I think maybe we're kind of double calling here. That is construction allowed. Yeah, that's good. Now complete destruction. Let me figure out where this was called from again. On complete remove. And so I suppose when we finish building it, we never call the complete remove. I think that makes sense. Although I think we will now, not now, but once we change to an instant static mesh component, because we're going to have to shift the component. But yeah, false for now I think is good. And then if we're built, we do the construction. Yeah, okay. So that is complete destruction. So we replace that one. Check, rotate. Now we're on to our next function finally. Dude, that was I took a lot of side quests on that one. Okay, so check, rotate. Seems to return a boolean for whether or not we can rotate. And... right, I was looking at this, yeah. I don't think I care about the subclass. Check segment conditions. Yeah, this... I don't use the mallet menu, I don't think. Rotate angle is not equal to 0. Rotate angle is some state as well, I guess. All it's really doing is just... Okay, what is rotate angle? Because all it's doing is checking this. And then claim. Where is this ever set from? Okay, now I get the pleasure of going to find if this is ever overridden. So far it's zeros. Wait, and this was checking if it was not equal to 0. And it's not set anywhere that I can tell. If it's not equal to 0, true, check claim. Otherwise return false. So wait, check rotate. How is this working? Try rotate. Okay, do you, where, are we actually, is this actually being used? Try rotate server. Right quick rotate. I don't think this is actually used. I'm glad I checked that. Try quick interaction. I think this is a system that I don't use here. Yeah, it's all from that player controller, which I don't use. Okay. Which means, let's go ahead and delete this. Try quick, delete all of these. Quick. Anything for quick? Okay. And then that means that where was try rotate? Let me look at this again. That means that this probably isn't used either. And so try rotate wasn't used. Let me just look for try on here. Okay, so I think probably all of the tries. We'll go ahead and look for try remove to confirm this, but I think all these try functions aren't used. Try remove server. Event try remove blueprint interface. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think that that's used. Okay. And if these if this breaks stuff, I think I can probably pretty easily building. They actually already have delegates for on rotation complete. Try start placement build. That one might still be used. Let me open up my... Yes, this one is. I can see it on my HUD. Which is weird that I call that from my HUD class. No, I guess no, it's not. It's, you know, I show the build menu. Not that weird. Try cancel build. Is that one used? Again, just the definition. It is on end build mode. Yes, I do use that one. I do use that one. And then try, I guess try destruct is the only one I haven't checked here, so I'll try that. Where is try destruct called from? Just from the player controller, which I kind of just want to delete so it stops showing up. I just do that. Let's just do that. Delete this one. This is the, yeah, force delete. This is the scorched earth. Well, come on. Oh, dude, dude, what? It closed all of my windows. What? Why did you do that? It closed all of the building windows. Okay, back to what I was looking at. Yeah, so basically everything that's not... I guess maybe let me test this real quick. We'll make sure here. Destroy. That did destroy. It did destroy. Okay, we're good. We're good. Delete that, delete that, delete that. Cancel build. Delete that. No, hang on, cancel. Try build was used, I believe. Try rotate, delete that. Try destruct, delete that. Try remove, delete that. Try build, let me check that one real quick again. Yes, this one is used. Okay. Try rotate, try remove. It is getting simpler. We're getting there. Okay, so that was all to get rid of the, like, what was I on here? Rotate. Check rotate. The mallet menu. Yeah, we don't care about that. So yeah, we can delete the check rotate. Now, complete rotate. I presume this is going to take me to another function. No, it won't, so we can just delete that too. Deleted. Complete remove. This is a damage. Is it anywhere else? And what does it actually do here? What do we actually do? Remove attached objects. Am I sure this doesn't happen? What is the flow for this? If this isn't what happened, or happens. What is this? Well, what the hell was that? What is this? Failed to find function, try cancel build. What? I searched for that. Oh, fuck. Oh, nuts. Well, already fucked it up. Well, at least we get some functions. Wow, this is going to be interesting. This may conflict with some of the existing blueprint functions. Well, I guess we'll start replacing them then. And we got a while to build here. And we have some things that... Oh, right, we need to... do I need to C++ implement these? Yeah, I think I do. Otherwise, kind of defeats the purpose as well. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, there goes my single file approach. All right, a little bit of boilerplate work here. Those ones can stay there for now. Entity ability base. Guess we'll need a forward to clear that too. See. Anywhere else we need to fix up? Syntax error. Yeah, that's not correct. Already been declared. Projectile movement entity data. E rotate mode. Okay. Try again. Okay, what do we got here? Oh no, do I need to fully import it? Oh no. I don't want to do that. Oh no, this is building object actor, so I think we're actually okay. What is this saying to me? Use of okay, do I need to import that? Try that again. See if I just needed to import that. I totally guessed at that include folder. Okay, yeah, that was. I just needed to import it, which is weird. It is a little weird. I guess just because you have to import the class like the class type that you're loading. Wish it was a bit more explicit about needing to do that. Wait, I'm not using that. I'm not doing it over there. Hello, please. Please let me use the editor now, please. Would appreciate that. Would appreciate it. Cool. Okay, now let's see what fucking broke here. God, everything's gonna break. Okay, so the first thing that broke, that actually the straw that broke the camel's back. What was it? It was end build mode that I guess I deleted. Or something. Try cancel build, that was the issue. Okay. Try cancel build. The cancel build just changes building mode. Fuck, what did try cancel build do? Try cancel build server. Is there a cancel here? All I did was change building mode. Is that all I need there? Dude, I straight up searched for these and they didn't fucking show up. What the hell, man? These were all used? Oh my god, I hate blueprints so much. Oh my god, I hate them so much. Oh, Jesus. Now I get to go figure out what the hell they needed to do. So the cancel build was still there. Maybe that's all that was needed. So I think all the try things did was just multicast it, right? Which, you know, I'm just not going to worry about multiplayer right now. Cancel, destroy. There is destroy placement building op. Oh boy. It probably just called complete destruction. Wait, no, that's complete destruction multicast. Oh my god, this is even a bigger of a mess now. We're just gonna take a wild guess at what these needed to be. We're going to, well, this is called it on the base object. Hang on. Try destruct. Let's just call complete destruction on there. And then we gotta replace all of these. Check, snap. Oh, this one refreshed? No, it didn't. Okay, get snap transform. This one needs to be... Yeah, that one... The ones with multiple output parameters need to be not blueprint pure. Check claim, we can player controller, get entity. I think the player controller has an entity interface on it. Okay. Blueprint pane, yes. I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Okay, I'm gonna quickly redo the get snap transform, because that's gonna be super awkward. Wait a second, that's not. If I refresh that, does it work? I already had the foresight. I didn't fuck it up. I was right all along. Oh, is it just... Okay, how do I... Is it because it's const? Wait. How do I force this to be... Oh my god, what is the thing to force it to not be? Is it just not blueprint pure? I wish there was an in-engine list of that I could look up. What is the tag for that? Let me just U function properties. Wait, all U function specifiers. Hide self pin. Force as function. That was what I was looking for earlier. What is the opposite of blueprint pure? Blueprint pure equals false. I see. So you just set it equal to false. Okay. Okay, that's what I wanted to fix. Oh my god, and I have to rebuild 69 things. Nice. I mean, nice, but that's a lot. We're changing one file. Let me look at the includes hierarchy here. Yeah, that's a lot of headers. A lot of header files. Building utils is probably the main concern. Colony controller. No bueno as well. Where's my music at? Oh no, my computer is frozen. There we go. Oh my god, and the player character? Yeah, that's a bad one. That code probably shouldn't be in there anyway. Okay, that looks better. Empty control statement found. What? That ain't right. Uses undefined type T enum as byte e building type. It said JetBrains is currently not responding. I guess I'll just manually import the building object actor. Presume that is what's needed. Almost there. I changed one function. To rebuild all this. I changed the imports, which is really the issue, but I rebuilt to change one function. I feel like that Malcolm in the Middle scene where like Hal, like Lois like asks him to like change the light bulb. And then he like opens the drawer, and then the drawer's like squeaky. So he goes to get WD-40, but then he's out of WD-40. And so he's like, oh, I need to go to the store then. And so, but then his car like won't start. And he basically, Lois comes home like hours later, and she's like, you didn't change the light bulb. And he's like underneath his car, like fixing his car. And he's like, what does it look like I'm doing? Like he went through all that stemming from trying to change a light bulb. Depends. Okay, back to work here. Complete destruction. Yeah, no longer need a controller for that. That's good. Complete remove is warning. Okay, we can just... Is it called the same thing, my man? Check snap is already used, so does that still show up here? Yeah, so check snap, delete. Complete remove is already used. I think complete destruction as well. Yeah, complete destruction was used. Check claim also. We replaced that. Hit snap transform, already used as well. Oh wow, it built now. Yay. Compiled. Okay, yeah, we're gonna see if that one works. What else is here? Aha. This is what we came for. Near snapping mode. Let's delete that before I forget that I don't need it. Okay. What function is this? Update building placement position. Okay. What else? Oh my god. No. Oh my god, it doesn't delete the... Oh no. It doesn't delete the subclass functions? The overrides? Oh man, so I have to go through and delete this stuff off of each one. Bruh. Oh my goodness, man. There's a picture. Oh, that's what I feel like right now. I don't smoke, but I need a fucking cigarette. Check snap. I use check build status, I forget. I think I do. I think I do check build status. Did I? Oh, interesting. Oh, that one needs to be fucking not blueprintable as well. I guess I only need blueprint pure on... I never knew this. It's the static ones that you have to explicitly declare as blueprint pure. Otherwise, const functions will show up as blueprint pure by default. Okay, so check build status, we need to replace as well. Not build reason, check build status. Yeah. Okay, what's our rebuild for that? Should we save all? Hopefully it's not 69 still. It should be less now. $23, that's a lot better. We can work with that. We can work with 23. Not too long. Oh man, been streaming for 5 hours, and I don't even feel like I'm halfway through. I did a lot of yapping though. I did a lot of procrastinating. I'd say a solid 2 hours of that was me not working. Okay, so the check build status didn't auto replace. That's interesting. Oh, it's like a different namespace, I suppose. There's no target actor? Oh, hang on. Target actor does nothing. That is why. Wait, undo. Deleted something on accident. Wait, that's... God, I did the wrong check build. Why did it do that? Oh, because it's a different type. Okay, hang on. Is that not the right one? Or do I need to compile? Oh, Jesus. Codebase is in shambles. Can I just refresh these? Okay, there we go. There we go. Check claim. Okay. Oh my god, I keep clicking the wrong thing. Check floordom, which I don't care about. There we go. Okay. Oh my goodness. Make the box smaller. Okay, is this function good? Are we good here? We're good. Move that down. Scoochy scooch. Okay. Get building status. Okay, so that one is still used. We need to change you to... Okay, so that's... Okay, yeah, I figured that was going to be the case. Can I just refresh you, please? Refresh. No, okay. I hate how that you have to do a new for each loop. Like... The for each loops never seem to refresh. Okay, can I... Building wall. The window. Snap transform. Yeah, we don't need you anymore. There is more. Yay. Check snap. Check build status. I need to probably do find for check build status as well. We need to delete all of those. Those ones are good. Base object, check build status. Well, actually, a lot of these didn't. Hang on, let me read. Can I rename? Dude, you can't read it. Oh my god, I just want to rename that folder so it'll conflict with all the new ones I made and then tell me where I need to delete them and change them, because I don't think it's using the same one anymore. I need to change them all to the new ones. Okay, but that's good that no other things are used there. Oh my god. What have I gotten myself into, man? Resource component, like I should just delete that. Let's just delete that. And it's gonna close all of my windows again, maybe. We'll see. Yep, closed every single window. Snap transform, yes. Check rotate? Didn't we delete that? Didn't we say that could be deleted? Yeah. Deleted. Oh, set floor number by target actor? Like, yeah, that's... Don't need that at all either. I like that these subclasses are getting a lot more lightweight and there's not so many functions on them anymore. That's quite nice. Resource value. Now, here's a guy that we probably don't need anymore. Mallet menu. Yeah, you're probably just also not needed. HUD. I'm not using their HUD. This HUD legacy. Okay, so I think all of those are good as well. Those mallet and the HUD and the resource value. And yeah, yes. Play. Okay, building mode. Oh my god, it still works. I am so surprised. Okay, so it's not actually removing. Oh, that's fun. That works surprisingly performantly. Bro, my FPS is rock steady right now. That's kind of crazy. My FPS is rock hard right now. I'm sorry for that. Yeah, we're not. That's not snapping. Why do you not snap on that side? Oh yeah, I can't destroy. I forgot. Yeah, things are weird. Things are weird. It's weird. Things are weird. I broke things. It's raining foundations, yeah. Okay, that placed twice. That might have just been an accident. So there is one side that it doesn't want to snap to. What happened here? Is it just the interacting actor thing? I think so. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't think I need that. Where is my viewport? Did I accidentally delete one of the sockets? No, we got sockets here. Shit, that's gonna be a fucking painful one. Let me check all the other, like, snaps. Those all kind of seem... that was a little weird. There's a little bit of weirdness there. That was weird. So that built... I had that there. Huh. Yeah, there's one side on the foundation that it doesn't like. And then yeah, we're floating above the ground. Good God, these are going to be so much fun. Oh, I can't wait to fix all this. The stairs have always been a little bit wonky. Not the worst. Okay, so for the most part it's working. Snapping is a little bit weird. And then the destruction did not work properly. But we can actually close other tabs. Okay, building component. And building base object. Okay, so it was the destroy. Which, let me look at the player character. So that did work. That's all we needed there. Let's look for destroy building. There it is. Okay. Destroy building. I'm calling complete destruction now. Instead of... I think I need to complete remove. Oh, I never finished that one. Oh no, did I delete that already? I think I deleted that one already. RIP. Okay, so gonna have to just figure this one out. I think I'm gonna have to iterate over the supported buildings and check their support. Check support, which I don't have that. As support. Oh, supported building just oh, okay, hang on. Check support or Check build status. Yeah. So if we cannot check the build status, then we need to complete remove on this one. Destruct is true. Well, destruct is true. Yeah. So if we're just removing, then we don't. Complete remove. Let me do a... Did it maybe already get rid of complete remove? Well, we replaced it there, I guess. Okay. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to just rewrite it then. I want to, like, despawn it as well, I suppose. So we need to do the complete destruction on this guy at the end. If we're just removing it, complete destruction, spawn actor. I need to destroy this building. I think it's just destroy. If building is built, destructible class. Yeah, well, this is already kind of... The only thing I don't do here is... This needs to be recursive. Honestly, I kind of think I just put this all in one function. And then it being built determines whether or not it should, like, get destroyed or whatever. Yeah, I think this is actually one function. And I don't know if B destruct makes sense anymore. Although it could be nice to be able to determine that. Yeah, clean up construction actions. If it's built, go through and complete remove, which we're going to change this to well, maybe we call it complete remove. Yeah, no, go back to calling it complete remove and then put all of this in there. Clean up construction actions. And then in here, destruct. Destroy at the very end. Complete remove. If it's built, we go through and clean up all. Destroy supported. Destroy any buildings. I'll say also destroy any buildings that are now not supported. Oh, do I need to kill this first? Though, because it's going to say that I think this needs to happen outside. I think this needs to be a utils function. Full complete destruct. Or complete remove. And this needs to take in a building object actor now. And be static. Complete remove. Okay. Building, get entity implementation. It's built, we'll do this. Building, it's supported buildings. And that way I can destroy this building. We can get the supporting buildings first. Hang on, okay, I need to come up with some stuff here. First of all, we need to, that can just be done. New world, we'll cache a pointer to the world. Then we also need to grab the supporting buildings as well. T-Ray, actor, supported buildings. I am lobotomizing, yes. We're tearing it all down. Okay, building's gonna be like null there, so we gotta use that world. Static mesh, get component transform. Okay. Maybe we can do that before. Why? I need to refactor it. The building system is all in blueprints, and each building is an actor. And I'm gonna have thousands of buildings, so this is also is built, so we'll put that there. Yeah, so I'm changing it to an instant static mesh component rather than each one being an actor. Okay, then building destroy. Supported building, building object actor. Okay, I think I actually don't need to do the world like that. Okay, I think that's good. I think the only thing I was missing was just removing the actor. I suppose I need to play a sound as well, too. Oh, we'll do sounds at a completely later point. Oh, right, I need to... Such a weird import. I need to import that over here now. Okay. Okay, this may be it for me. I've been streaming for a while now, almost 5.5 hours now. Oh Jesus, we got linker errors, and I do need to feed the doggos. A building object actor. Oh, we just I didn't delete that. We'll be good. That'll be good. So I'll probably be continuing to work on this. Just might send you guys over to someone a little bit more exciting than Refactor Man. Where to building complete remove. Oh right. Did that a little wrong there. There will be, I fear, at least a week of lobotomization. This is going to take a while. I have been kicking this can down the road quite far. Okay, we built there. Yeah, we'll see if I can get the destruction back to working, and then probably I'll send you guys elsewhere for the day, and then probably see you guys tomorrow. My dog is currently whining at me. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Yeah, I hear you. You have such tiny little whines. You tiny little whiny boy. Okay, complete destruction. Complete remove. It's such a small note. I don't know why that seems so weird to me. Building base objects, so that's going to be weird now too. Okay, so we can delete now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's see if it deletes the connected buildings properly as well. It still doesn't want to snap to one side. Yeah, I guess it doesn't do it if it's not built, and I think that's I intend for that to be the case. Okay, so all three of these should destroy. Perfect. Perfecto. Apparently I can step up on the geometry that has no collision. Interesting. Okay, I mean, it's a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I thought I broke it completely. There's more functions I need to remove here. Like, all of these need to be replaced. Let's find someone to send you guys over to, though. Who is streaming? We'll rate, let's see, plane shift here. Unreal Engine? Is this Unreal Engine?
America's #1 sports book is here, Missouri.
Ads. Oh yeah, this is the guy that rated me that was doing an MMO. Yeah, I haven't checked him out. So we'll send you guys over here to plane shift and see what's going on. If I can get back to the raid interface, hang on. I'll send you guys over to plane shift.
We call it Joe Tower. No, we call it...
He's a tiger.
Mo Pit. Okay.
Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out with me, watching the lobotomization of my building system. But that's gonna be it for me today. So yeah, thanks everyone. Bye. Have a good weekend. Bye.